Oh
I don't
God,
usually have
what?
clam chowder.
Yeah. Corn chowder.
I like it. I like it, but I don't usually have clam chowder.
You just called it a soup before.
Actually, I haven't had clams in a while.
That's why you don't play it when you know you're gonna have to before stream.
Diablos is quite unpleasant.
Well, it's all in the name, right?
I mean, yeah, actually, when you say it like that. Now to brutalize a high rank engineer.
I don't know what to play. I don't have a PlayStation.
Just
Wait,
peasant things.
Is that only on the PlayStation?
I don't deserve to be bullied like this. Well,
Listen,
yeah,
AP,
because look,
I
I'm
can
not gonna buy a fucking expensive ass console to play maybe 2-3 games tops.
AP, I can recommend you either AI the Summon file since it's on sale, or you can buy Tactic, whatever the Overlord Unicorn game that came out today. Yeah, it came out today, the Unicorn Overlord.
Wait, are you talking about the one that I saw another
Atlas
streamer
and
playing
Vanilla.
today?
Unicorn Overlord Tactics or something like that.
Right, Atlas
It actually
and
looks
Vanilla.
pretty decent. Like, I mean, that is basically what it is. It's a tactics game where the main character rides on a unicorn.
I mean, I haven't played much of the demo, but I can definitely say it's good.
Have
Who
fun.
was that?
I said hello to Trubs chat. How's it going, guys? Okay, let me get the tweet out. We should be good to go. Although my capture card is not registering a. Oh, yeah, no, I know why it's not registering a signal. What was the art piece that I used? There it was. Hello, everybody. I'm surprised the roadmap they have on an A. I'm not, because it's not a roadmap. We're gonna talk about that. Okay. Tweet is live. Let me quickly go switch my capture card, which is what I didn't do. By during need to bring that onto the other side of my monitor so that I don't have to like go all the way down there. Oh god. I got the like hyper like hyper blown out video screen again. Okay, here we go, chat. Wrong mini-ad. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Get you guys today's artwork. Here you go on the Twitch side. Let me grab you guys on the YouTube side. Hello, Zafir. Hello, Weiss. Oh man, chat, you guys are going all out with the annoying songs. I tried some new product in my hair today, and now it's like it's a lot like flatter. Beautiful art. Thank you. Go thank the artist. But yeah, I'm doing good today. I am pleased that my week is almost over, but exhausted and wish that I didn't have to work tomorrow. I have to work, and then I got to go to a funeral for a coworker's parent. So it's like I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow or not, chat. I'll probably try to, but that's just because like I'm gonna want to play video games when I get home, so it just may be a thing, right? That Ryan Gosling streaming? No. We're gonna all the way back with this song. Yep. Video games. Mm-hmm. So, for those of you guys that didn't see, and let me get into a node here real fast, just so that my AP is ticking. But for those of you guys that didn't see, we got a roadmap that came out yesterday on NA. I found out about it like right at the end of stream because I was still up trying to finish a fight in 7, and a little bit we kind of got this out of left field. It was not like something we expected. I didn't expect them certainly to do a whatchamacallit, an actual roadmap. And as a result, we go look at it, and we can safely see that they didn't give us a roadmap. I want to state this enough. I'm getting kind of tired of the NA localization team throwing around words that they don't know the meaning of. Summary, roadmap. It's not what this is, okay? This is a warning. So let's go ahead and erase this and say, warning, danger, Will Robinson. Because that is all this is. This is a warning that the upcoming things will require you to complete Lost Belt 1 for the Lotto, Lost Belt 2 for Sea Monster Crisis, and Lost Belt 3 for the Hakenden event. That's the only reason this is posted. I've already warned you guys about this. Most other content creators that I've seen have as well. I'm happy to see them doing this. I just don't like the fact that they're trying to pose it as if they're giving the players what they want, and here's a roadmap. Bullshit. I'm calling absolute bullshit on the devs. They know what they did. They did this on purpose. Sorry, it's not the devs' fault. It's the localization team's fault, okay? Like, this is the sort of thing that just ticks me off because I would much rather have an actual roadmap. But you know it's not a roadmap because, oh, hey, here's the next event after Chaldea Boys. Here's the next event after Chaldea Boy, or after that event. And then, oh, early June, we literally skip an entire event. There is literally the collab in here that they're not going to talk about because they're waiting for a big reveal. I'm be honest, they could have still included it and not said what it was and just said collab planned for blah, 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 and we would have been fine. They could have saved the big dramatic reveal if they wanted to. So there's still a way that they could have made an actual roadmap and not spoiled themselves. But that seemingly is pointless because you literally announced Hakenden, which is far enough in the future that most of the NA crowd hasn't even thought about it, let alone figured out what the hell it is. So I just find this really laughable, honestly, because that's really all it is. It's not a roadmap. It's just meant to warn you that you need to get Lost Belts done and continue the story. The other thing is, it's hard to call it a roadmap when you didn't include any of the other smaller campaigns in this. We know for a fact that we got a lot of stuff. Avalon sent me his guesstimates, and I think they're quite right because again we have basically we're pretty locked in at this point since one, they delayed 2 weeks prior to CBC, so well that kind of screwed them scheduling wise. They're kind of stuck in terms of what they need to do with not very much wiggle room then. So because of that, we kind of know. We know when our anniversary is supposed to be. We know the duration of all the upcoming events because of what they have to be. And so when we take this and they tell us pretty much when the stuff is coming out, we know. We literally know. And this is also really funny because like scheduled for mid-March, and then they go like, here's the actual release date, right? Like, so I don't really get it because they didn't do that with any of the others, but I understand because this one was already announced. I don't know why they bothered then at that point saying mid-March, but that's low-hanging fruit and it's not really that big of a deal. But so again, this is going to last from the 15th through the 29th. Assuming a little bit of wiggle room / no wiggle room at all, because this lasts through the 29th for the Lotto chat. This being late March leaves it literally the 30th and the 31st that it can occur on. So 31st is probably a safe bet. I'm going to assume they're going to give you 1 day of dead time before they start the next event after a Lotto. And so there you go. That's going to last basically to April 21st then at that point. And then from April 21st, you're looking at probably the Bunyan collab at that point. There is roughly like a week of wiggle room in here. And they're probably going to either take it right here after Sea Monster Crisis or literally like at the end before anniversary or something like that. But the whole point is they have a lot of smaller campaigns they need to get in. So, assumedly, that's going to be April 21st is going to be the end date here for this. And then you're probably looking at a Bunyan collab on the 22nd or maybe a week later, lasting until about May 13th or the week later after that. From there, you're going to have the 25 million downloads campaign somewhere in that area, probably, again, May 14th or a week later. And then Trom, basically on May 21st or a week later. And then Hakenden, basically, because again, they say early June on June 5th. So this is why we're betting on it not happening, because if they say early June, it kind of needs to occur in the first 10 days. So barring some sort of overlap, it is what it is. They've got a lot of smaller stuff they've got to run, including another Road to 7 that they're supposed to run after the lotto. So I don't know what they're going to do for all of that. They're probably just going to overlay it and say, like, no one cares. But I am going to say this. It's somewhat of a, like... It's somewhat of a bummer that we wasted 2 weeks with not that much to do in between Valentine's and CBC. And then we're going to start getting like Road to 7 campaigns that have half-cost interludes and stuff like that during events. I feel like this is what they always do to us on NA. They just try to like smush everything together and be like, oh, well, you'll figure it out. And really all it does is, because everybody's going to prioritize the event, it just costs people the easy opportunity to farm stuff. It's not really that harmful. It's just frustrating and annoying, and I don't know why they do it, because it doesn't like make the player base happy with them whenever they do this sort of crap. So again, that's pretty much what they've done. We basically know that's going to be the schedule, and regardless of what they said here, we could have actually figured this out pretty much without any of this, just based off of now knowing the lotto date. But yeah, I mean, with at least knowing that this is supposed to be early June, that maybe factors in as to when we'll get the quote-unquote week off, if we even get a week. They may just spread it out and do a couple days in between here and there. It may not go event to event like we have it set up, but yeah, I don't really understand what they're trying to accomplish here other than as a warning. And if it's a warning, I don't know why they didn't just release some sort of PSA, because that's all this is. It is not a roadmap. It's literally telling you 3 events. It doesn't tell you any of the campaigns. It doesn't tell you anything else that's happening in between, including the event that they left off of this. So it is what it is. Just make the dead time feel avoiding when others are so smashed. Yeah, exactly. And I don't know why they, like, especially for NA, we have clairvoyance, including the devs. So I don't know why the localization crew doesn't just go, hey, we're going to smooth this out as much as possible. And instead they go like, all right, here's 2 dead weeks, and now let's cram everything together. Like, that's just stupid. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Hello, Mish. When is Super Bunyan coming up? Basically at the time I said. That's we can expect that everything's going to kind of happen in those times that I was mentioning right there. Probably because JP tells them not to, unfortunately. Maybe, right? Like, and it's definitely possible that like they have to run it as JP allows them to, which if that's the case, that's even more hilarious. But yeah, then I'm going to say then whoever's in charge of the NA server from the JP side of things just sucks. Time change tomorrow. We're losing an hour of sleep. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're losing an hour of sleep on the weekend I have to work. Fuck me. That's just great. I get even less sleep. Feeling dumb for not listening to you about the Super Reco quest. Took even my best units 35 turns to finish. Wasn't worth it at all. Yup. Hey, look, now you know. And because you know, it's up to you to determine whether or not you want to do Super Recos in the future, right? And that's why I said, like, they're there for those of you guys that have plenty of time and you know just want the challenge. But I think for the average player, they're just absolutely not worth it. The reward is not that good. 10 teapots is nice, but it's like it's not gonna make or break you. Particularly even if you were to skip all of them, I'm gonna say 100 teapots or something like that would certainly be cool, but still would not like make or break your account. Because all it does, remember guys, teapots just double the amount of bond from a particular node for that one run. That's it. When's the best time to use teapots anyways? I mean, God, I don't know, like within this. It's usually a 90++ node. Since we don't really have 90++ nodes until I think it's summer 7. We should basically try to prioritize 90 plus. You may be able to use them in the super recos themselves, but the problem with stuff like that is you're usually pretty restricted as to like what you can take, and it may be taking a lot of high bonded units already anyways. So my advice to you is find a good like 90 plus node or something where you can take a bunch of units that you don't have maxed out for bond and run that. Like that's when you use your teapots. So like I'm actually using them right now in NA because I'm running the 90++ node, or sorry, the 90 plus node with like triple K scope. So I'm not using supports in it. OC nodes are insane once we get them. Yeah. But I mean, that's a long way away at this point. Bonds will last throughout 6.5 given the timing. Yeah, if that's the case, there may be some good synergy with 6.5. I don't remember if 6.5 has additional bonding for anyone. You know, like how the Epic of Remnants had them, like Agartha had bonding for all females and stuff like that. Like, I don't remember if 6.5 actually has it. And the reason I don't remember stuff like that, chat, is because remember, I just run in with all saber faces. So using teapots in story seems lucrative. I'm only going to say that that's the case if you're in like the most recent Lost Belts. Otherwise, I wouldn't advise. Teapots, I'm okay to skip. Yeah, I don't want to make them sound worthless. I don't want to make them sound like teapots are a bad thing. Teapots are great. Just like you also don't in the same degree have to feel like you're missing out on like something that's like game breaking for you or like account changing. Because I don't want anyone to feel pressured like they have to like just suffer through these super recos. Roadmap baited me into thinking the NA devs were finally leading into clairvoyance. Yeah, no, and they're not. And that's like I said, that's why I'm kind of pissed about this. They're trying to make it look like they are, and they're not. This is not a roadmap, and I'm not going to refer to it as such after this point. This is just a warning that the devs issued. It's just their version of a PSA. Because that's really all they're trying to do. Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, hey, let me get right on that. Oh god, banned. Okay. Teapots are fine, but I don't feel like grails or lures I would need to suffer for my account. Yeah, I think like at least from what we can see going forward, chat, teapots are eternal. They are also eternally expiring. So like it's just very much an opportunity cost type of situation. And it's not like nearly as big of a deal or as important as some of the more limited resources in the game. Like you want more grails? Congratulations, you gotta wait, or you gotta like do your grail casting, which is hard for some people. You want more lures? Congratulations, you gotta wait, or you just gotta like, you know, spend rare prisms, which is hard for some people. So yeah, I don't really find teapots to be that big of a deal because all teapots are, you can't really buy them. They're just wait, but they also just expire. So it makes it difficult to skew the teapots too hard in your favor. Usually you can find a good spot to use them, but it's nothing like crazy. I never catch the deleted banned messages. Oh, you got to be faster. understand if I ban someone outright, it's usually because it's like a spammer or a bot or something or some kind of malicious link. That's actually so. I'm sure the newer people to the channel don't necessarily realize, but one of the reasons that we have links banned on the channel, unless you get like permitted or something like that, is because back in the day we used to have a huge problem on Twitch with people just walking into chat and putting a virus link in chat. So we just had to like lock it down and make it so that it was like just a couple of things. It was a viewbot bot, yeah. And like right now it's like set to like, okay, if you're permitted or you're a sub or you're a VIP, you can do it. But if you're not, then you just have to ask permission from one of the mods and they'll get it for you. But that already right there just precludes anyone from linking something like that, because most of the time it is a bot that's doing those sorts of things. And I've seen some pretty downright conniving ones where like one of them was just the term LOL and then the link. And I'm like, damn, if that's not going to get some people, I don't know what will. Because you definitely know some people are going to be like, wait, what's he laughing about? Let me click on this. And they got you already that fast. Like, after Twitter changed to X, got to be real careful with links. Yeah. Remember setting up a friend's chat filter with more case-sensitive stuff to catch the most bots immediately? Yep. And it's actually pretty easy to get most of them. It's the real problem is even if you're trying to use like certain keywords or something that okay, it is 3 turns, so I didn't mess up. That like you can still run into a nasty sort of scenario where like you could actually end up like banning someone in chat accidentally who just typed the word or something. We gotta farm saber pieces monuments in the middle of an event for Road to 7. No, you don't. Strom, have you done LB6? If you've done LB6, you don't need to. Because like I don't know for sure, but I'm gonna go ahead and assume that the blue prisms that you have right now will not last till 6.5. So like you don't have to do that. Oh, hello, Burning. Fancy of you to show up after we killed the Black Diablos. Hello, Mr. Trouble. How's it going, everybody? Thank you for the raid. Chat, if you guys haven't followed my man, Mr. Two Love Trouble, go do so. Loves to stream his FGO and do all of his translation and theory for that, but he also likes to do some variety from time to time, including Yakuza Like a Dragon. How you liking Yakuza Trubs? Black Diablos and World PTSD? Yeah. Yeah, me and Moons had to suffer through it. That's actually, I have to apologize, chat. The reason I was late today was not work. The reason I was late today was Black Diablos. And the whole reason is because the Black Diablos took like over a half hour for us to duo. It just like, that mofo did not want to go down. I went Lance for fighting it. Lance is actually amazing if you get the guard up. Yeah, that's like Moons has gone sword and board, and I think it just really helps out because Moons can block a lot of the charges that Diablos does. Whereas like I'm Hammer and I'm like constantly running for my life and trying to like just avoid getting hit. Like I feel so worthless as Hammer against Black Diablos. Like, if we're in a full party, I'm fine, but, like, if it's just the two of us or just myself, I do so much just running away and trying to, like, bait the boss into, like, overextending. Do I know Black Diablos is actually the female? Yes. And she's a bitch. But just, she is just because, like, when she enrages, she constantly, like, tunnels and, like, keeps doing it over and over and over and over and over again. And you're just like, oh my god, tire yourself out. Hello, Katana. Hated my life. Yeah, I like again, I played Charge Blade the first time through, and I ended up quitting the game because of it partially. It's not necessarily that like Charge Blade caused me to quit. It's that I had very difficult time soloing anything with Charge Blade when I was new to the game. And you know, the friends I was playing with at the time just absolutely did not help that situation in the slightest. Usually spam sound bombs. Yeah, the shrieker pods or screamer pods or whatever they're called. I don't have any of them. Love it when things don't want to die, right? No, I don't even think we got the tail cut in the end. We just had to capture it because we were on our last life. It was like, yeah, we're not failing this after over a half hour, right? Like, and even then it was still pretty spicy because right at the end the normal Diablos came in there and was battling with her, and I needed to get my trap put down, but we were in the like Diablos lair area in world there in Wildspire where it's like just this tiny little alcove, and they're both in there like constantly trying to like trample us, and I'm like, I can't put the trap down unless I'm sure it's only going to hit Black Diablos and not the other Diablos charging first. And I had to like sit there and wait a full extra like 30 seconds to be able to put it down because the Black Diablos kept tunneling and the normal Diablos just kept charging at us left and right. And I'm like, ah! I changed Switch Axe because Diablos. Yeah, I definitely need to get like a second weapon online for stuff like that, where it's like, man, this is just like really annoying in like a smaller group thing, or like maybe I just don't want to like deal with the hassle of it, or like the boss is just too fast for me to land good hits with the hammer. I like that Road to 7 for LB2 has to happen during Tesla Fest. Yup. Yeah, but I think I want to try Gunlance chat. I can maybe try Lance, but I'd have to like get used to the combos. Hello, CZ. How's it going, bud? Black Diablo is active. Yes, it is, Tropes. Gunlance can be fun. Yeah. I feel like I definitely need something more defensive, and there may be times where I need something more ranged. I don't really know how ranged Gunlance is, though. Which is the purpose of the announcement. Oh yeah, no, I know, and that's exactly why I was saying it should not be called a roadmap, because it's not a roadmap. It's just a warning. It's just a PSA. Like, get your lost belt done. When I remember, Lance requires certain minimal stuff to avoid getting chipped to death. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, certain minimal stuff? Oh yeah, chat, we were using Woo. But not your form of Woo. We were using Woo with an O. And it will kill. Frostwolf, thank you for the 30. Hot damn, 2.5 years. Yeah, can we get some love for Frostwolf? And again, thank you, Trubs, for the raid. I hope you guys had a good stream over there. Guard up prevents you from taking chip damage from blocking, if I remember correctly. Also need some D spells. Yeah, I mean, I assume you're talking about for like status ailments and stuff like that, but B would it be? How time flies? Yeah, you're telling me. How's JP farming treating you? I'm doing pretty good. I've managed to stay on top of both servers. That's the good part about like I used cat. Well, whatever. The good part about CBC is that you just like you go through them really easy because it's just 40 AP. Like there's no extra mechanic. You don't have to do a shit ton of like changing craft essences around. So like I just go in and I go burr. Or Cat could become the Dutmeister. I don't think I have the aptitude to understand the branching combos. Like, I'm gonna say this, chat, and maybe there's like some god tier hunters out there that are gonna like sit there and immediately like say so in chat the second I say this, but I feel like for your average person, there are certain weapons that are just like absolute no-goes at the start of the game. Like for your first monster hunter. You are not going to be able to handle it because you need to like actually understand monsters and like how the game works. And then once you learn a little bit more, then you can start picking them up because they're just a lot more involved and you kind of know the patterning of the bosses before that point. Or it isn't exactly beginner friendly. Yeah, and I don't think Charged Blade is. I don't think Greatsword really is. And I think like Greatsword's not like the combos too hard. I think Greatsword is like, oh my god, you were just slow as molasses. So it's like I think there's just a couple of those where like one of the things I'm loving about Hammer is not only how easy it is to use, but just how mobile I am. Like it's just really, really good because again, for stuff like Diablos, I can run away from you. Black Diablos is pain, yes. Mine, thank you for the 39. Will that impact 6.5's release time? What do you mean by impact? We can pretty much tell when it's going to come out. Started with a Sword and Shield, not a lot of fun bonking monsters with a jump. Yeah, it's really funny because like everybody always, whenever like I've brought up like, hey, what should I play? People always recommend me like some crazy shit, like one of the most difficult things. Like, Cad, play the Hunting Horn, and I'm like, no. Like, I can't stress this enough, chat, but in the worst possible connotation of the word, I am a fiver. Like, I am new to Monster Hunter as of this. I understand nothing about the series prior to this, other than like anecdotes that I have picked up from other people. That's it. So it's like, I'm not going to try to overextend and take on too much. I'll probably, to a degree, be the same way if I get to play Dragon's Dogma, because I've never played, I never played the first one. So I'm going to have a huge learning curve. So what I like to do is I like to, start easy, start with something that like is easy for me to conceptually grasp and perform with, and then learn the game. And then from there I could start like saying like, okay, now I get this. Let me try something that's a little bit more difficult, right? Also, chat, highly recommend keeping Woo in this form because look at the speed of this amazing NP. This MP is so fast, it's great. Like, boom, done. There you go, next MP. It's like a 6-second MP. Missed the notification. You gotta ring that bell and turn on those notifications. Yeah, that's fine. Cad play longsword and interrupt everyone. Wait, is longsword different than greatsword, or are you meaning? Oh, you're meaning the katana, right? Katana is one of the other ones I've thought about picking up because I at least understand the way it works. Like I think katana would be like if I wanted to DPS and like be able to like cut tails and stuff like that. That'd probably be what I'd go with. And it trips everyone. Much fun. Yeah. I've definitely been smacked a couple times by Bob or Ash that have been using it. If only his ascension were good, it is good. That like all the all the data on JP. The folder doesn't take 10 minutes. Listen. You should see my artwork folder for like stream. That motherfucker does not want to load. It is very much a like, okay, I'll just sit here and wait for a while. Let me go get something to eat and come back. This is also why sometimes when chat asks me for like the sauce for something a couple days ago, I just refer them to Twitter, because I'm like, it's there. Just go look there. Don't make me go get it again. Katana is kind of difficult, a little less than Charge Blade. I think Katana is probably a lot easier than Charge Blade, because I think the only real difficulty of Katana is handling the different tiers of the like buff that you have. I think otherwise its movement and stuff is easy. Whereas I think with Charge Blade, I think having to like weave all that shit and keep your charges like while fighting the boss is just awful. I think that's like one of the hardest parts about it. It's really rewarding when you do it right, but it's like, God, it's like pulling hair sometimes. How many terabytes is the folder CAD? Oh, I don't know. I'd have to look. You want me to sit there and run a scan on it? It would take like forever, and I'm not sure I want to do that while I'm live. Because it might actually impact the stream. This thing I did adjust to with the longsword. Yeah. I mean, like, one of the things I've loved about the hammer is, like, I'm now a fiend for trying to find slopes to be able to do aerials off of. Because, like, doing that aerial spin is so easy to, like, break horns and stuff on certain monsters. It's also a really good way to, like, get mounts. So, like, if there is even the slightest lip or edge on something, I'm like, can I slide down that? And like, I immediately go try to see if I can. And now I've pretty much learned where I can and can't. And I abuse the hell out of it when possible. In fact, there was a point there in Wildspire Waste where we were fighting Black Diablos, where like we were in the corridor in like the like early portion of the map, like the left side of the map. And I timed Diablos charging at moons with me like running up the wall and backflipping off of it to land the slam, and it was great. And I actually didn't get hit. I actually avoided the charge by doing that. So I was like, yeah. I felt like accomplished for that, and then I proceeded to get downed like shortly thereafter. But like, it didn't matter. I felt accomplished in that moment. I don't have that much art saved, and I already gave up on finding something specific sometimes. Yeah, it's actually pretty easy if you know like reverse image search and stuff like that. It's usually pretty easy to find it if you have the image itself to like find the sauce. Finding an image from like, oh hey, I remember this, and like you being able to picture it in your mind, but then trying to like go back and find it, that can be a lot harder. Unless you're like cataloging it somehow. And most of the time I'm too lazy for that shit. Right on the Monster Hunter opinion, I also agree with. I see. How's it going, Tommy? You feel accomplished, and Diablos says, you talk shit, now die. It's okay, because then Diablos gnashed and wailed and pouted and pounded sand and then got downed. So, like, Diablos tried, but we won this one. I don't know, like, I need Black Diablos for my hammer, and that's why. But like, oh god, that was just awful. And now I get to go fight Velkhana so I can farm the game. No, I'm just kidding. I gotta look at like what gear I actually need. Okay, so now we got Road to 7. We should be doing for another advanced quest as well. I think, unless that's not going to be like till the end of the month, but yeah, because we already did 2, so I don't think it's till the end of March that we're doing for another one. Then we got the rank ups, including stuff like Ivan's. I do think this is dumb, right? Like, especially when you have a new rank up. So like some of these other ones, chat, I've just had, they're just sitting here. Like for instance, I recently pulled Semirama, so that's why hers isn't done. But like Ivan's is a brand spanking new one. It's half cost and you're in the middle of an event. Have fun. Like I don't like that. I think that's stupid. To be fair though, that is how this particular one happened on JP as well. But I think not necessarily for all the Road to 7 stuff. Wait. Shouldn't this take me to the recollection? Like, I know I can go find it in Lost Belt 1, but I could have sworn that the hub took you to it. At least on JP. Okay, yeah, it's just this one. But I thought too at first. Yeah, I could have sworn it did. But maybe I'm just misremembering or remembering something else. I had to think of what this was. I mean, I could invincible comp this. But honestly, fuck it. Actually, Chad, how much bond does the super reco give? Do we know? Or sorry, the normal reco. I just looped it with Summer Kiara. I did Summer Kiara on JP, and that's why I kind of want to try doing the normal invincible comp here. $9.15. Not that good. 1830 with Super Echo. So yeah, Super Echo might be worth it at that point. Yeah, I don't care. Chat, none of the recollection cutscenes are new. They're all the same as you encountered in the story. So like, feel free to skip. They are there to remind you, but like, you don't have to. Oh wait, why did I give her the arts up? Whatever. Chala, hey chala, blah 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 blah. That auto-tuned hey chala. I don't think this will kill, but I'll try. The defense down should help. We're gonna split it like that. 875, really? There we go. Nice, easy crit. Just found out about that a couple hours ago. Yeah, chat, please don't take this the wrong way, but we've had like now I want to say like 15 different people come into stream since yesterday and tell us about it. Like, I get it. I understand it's a big, impactful person for a lot of people, especially within the anime industry. Heck, even for me, Dragon Ball, I think, was probably the very first anime I ever watched. But like, yeah, most people know at this point, and I'm gonna say it's nigh inescapable. And people don't probably want the constant reminder. So like that's all I'm trying to say about it. Using the invincible comp has been painful since I unlocked the first depend on Merlin by accident. Yeah. It feels really unreal. Yeah, I get why it's like shocking to everybody. Like, my understanding is it was blunt force trauma, which, you know, could have been multiple things. Like, I don't think it was necessarily murder or anything like that, but man could have tripped and fallen. The man could have like gotten in a car accident. Who knows, right? So it's like, But yeah, I don't think you'll probably ever know in that regard either, because they're probably going to be very private about it. I just saw a trailer for a game he was hoping to make or helping to make the other day. Yeah, I mean, I know like a lot of people obviously know him from Dragon Ball, but he's also involved in like Dragon Quest and stuff like that. So it's like you guys got to understand Dragon Quest is like super popular over on the JP side of things as well. So it's like there's just a whole nother aspect to that I think people didn't even realize. Honestly, Miura hurt more for me, but this still sucks. Yeah. Yeah, and Chrono Trigger. Yep. Yeah, it's like, really, I don't think people realize how much of an impact on gaming he actually had. Wow, I am just not getting the right cards here. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, that NP loss is actually kind of annoying. Merlin should get there pretty naturally. We're just gonna invuln here and set this up. You know what? Go ahead and pop that, get some crits. And we'll do it that way. I heard talk of a Chrono Trigger remake, or at least feelers being put out as to what kind of remake fans would want. Yeah, I mean, I hope they do. Like, I will say this: I really don't want to see. I don't want to see gaming turn into Hollywood, because I think, like, chat, the reason that you have stuff like Netflix going up in price potentially again is because all the licensing has kept going up over time. And I think the reason the licensing of like movies keeps going up is because they're not making nearly as much at the box office as they used to, and they are just losing their butts on a lot of movies. And so as a result, they're trying to make up for it in the deals that they send to like Netflix and stuff like that. But the whole reason they're in the situation that they're in is because basically Hollywood for the past like 10 years now at this point has done nothing but sit there and make remakes, make probably like shit ideas no one cared about for new movies, or tried to like make a movie that like pandered in some way, shape, or form, right? And so as a result, I think it's just like they already had declining box office results even really before COVID. And I think COVID was just finally the straw that broke the camel's back. So yeah, it's really interesting to me to see that, but I don't want gaming to ever turn out like Hollywood did, where all we're doing is making remakes because we can't come up with any newer original ideas, right? Pandering is good. Pander to your fan base. Yeah, I agree with that. I actually do agree with that. Like, I think if you're going to pander to anybody, pander to the original fans of the series. That's how you ensure that you put butts in seats. But I think the unfortunate reality is a lot of these studios realize that, like, oh, well, just the hype alone will get those people in. And then they're like, so now I don't have to do anything. And it's like, okay, cool. Don't do anything and like change the story and make it so that those fans hate it. And congratulations, because the problem with this sort of thing is the fair weather fans aren't the people that actually fund your stuff. Yeah, they might go to the box office, but then when you try to merchandise it or you try to sell it on Blu-ray later or something like that, they're not the ones that buy it. The people that buy it, the people that continue to go see the movie over and over and over again, or the people that just love the IP and continue to fund your projects, are the fans. That's why they're fans. They stay there, they stay loyal, and they do that. So when you piss them off, all you have done is, in the hope of trying to pander to the greater audience, made sure that you will fail. And I find that really hilarious how many times they fall for that. It's even been alleged in a lot of cases that some of the projects are purposefully bad for the purpose of taking a loss. And I find that really stupid if that's ever the case. Cashing in on nostalgia was working a bit before 2017. Yeah, I mean, I think you can do like remakes and bring stuff back. Like, I can't tell you how many times we've had like a Robin Hood movie or a King Arthur movie, right? Something like that, where they continually just remake them over and over and over again. And I'm okay with that. I think it's fine as long as you don't like do something crazy to the extent that like people just hate it, right? Like, don't give people a reason to hate the movie. Congratulations, you get Dragon Ball Hollywood film. Not a good idea. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say this. Could you have done a live-action Dragon Ball? I think it would have been very difficult to get the visual effects of it right. But, yes, you absolutely could have done a One Piece style Dragon Ball live action, and it just would have been insanely better than whatever the fuck Evolution turned out to be. Movies are just tax cuts nowadays? Yeah, that sounds wild. What we got was Last Jedi, and that was it for me. Yeah, no, I agree with that, Katana. Like, I didn't like 7 too much, but I kept an open mind and said, like, at least with The Force Awakens, it was sort of like a reboot, and I was cautiously optimistic to see where they went from there. So it's like I was willing to tolerate it based off the premise that it resulted in a new trilogy that was good. But then literally immediately with the second movie, I was just like, nah, this shit. I just don't like it. Fan-made DBZ did a better job. Oh, yeah. Hell, Dragon Ball Abridged did a better job than Evolution did. Dragon Ball Evolution is an underrated masterpiece. Look, I'm going to say this. Dragon Ball Evolution is an underrated masterpiece. But what it is a masterpiece of remains to be seen. Because it's like, it's more that it's like, it is actually hilarious to watch because of how bad it is, rather than like, you're watching it because you like Dragon Ball. It's almost like you're watching like Spaceballs instead of watching Star Wars, but you think you're watching Star Wars. And the only difference there is that like Spaceballs actually tried to be funny. Dragon Ball didn't, but that's kind of what makes it ironically funny. Spaceballs is good, yeah. Like the whole time you're watching Dragon Ball, you're just like, I cannot believe someone thought this was a good idea. Like, you will utter that phrase a bunch of times. You'll be like, no, they did not. I cannot believe they're doing this. Like, early seasons of DBC totally possible for a live action. Yeah, I mean, look at Avatar, right? Like, and I think what Avatar is showing at this point is, while there's a shit ton of people that hate the live action, most people out there right now seem to have the opinion of like, it's not lore accurate, but it's okay. Like it's decent. And I think the reason that most people have that is because of the M. Night Shyamalan movie. Like, I think if you didn't have that movie, the entire Avatar fandom would be like up in arms that they didn't do it justice. But I think after that movie, people are just like, well, it's better than the movie. I really think that's how people have decided to treat that at this point. It's like, it's as good as we're going to get, right? You know, short of the original animation, which obviously, again, we've been watching. We got to like episode 9, by the way, if you guys want to catch up. but we're going to be watching that again next Tuesday. So, calling all the books non-canon. Yeah, I think everybody and their brother who is a Star Wars fan from like before the sequel trilogy came out would have told you that they wanted the Timothy Zahn novels like canonized and made into the movies. Because the Zahn novels are great. They're absolutely probably the best thing about the EU. And when I say EU, I don't mean European Union. I mean extended universe. Which, ironically enough, the extended universe for Star Wars is older than the European Union. So, it's the original EU. I did not know CAD became an anime reaction channel. I can be if you want me to, but you're not going to like all of my opinions. Like, for instance, isekai is not bad. There are just bad isekais. Wait, chat, did I go into the Super Reco? I did. What show is this from? The hero's already dead. At least you're honest. Yeah, and I usually try to be as like transparent as I can be on things. Like and I think probably one of the things that makes me different than most other people is I'm pretty self-aware. So it's like I'm well aware when I have an opinion that's probably pretty controversial and not one that everyone would agree with. Right? Like that's something that I just like I go like, yeah, I see everybody and their brother has this opinion. I do not have that opinion. Therefore, I know this opinion is probably controversial. That's not that hot of a take, Cad. No, I know. But like, at the end of the day, there's still a ton of people out there that like hate isekai and just want to shit on it constantly. Granted, I think it's not that hot of a take for you guys because I've said it on the channel before. I've literally like this is probably like the 4th or the 5th time I've said it at this point. But just that like, yeah, there's so many people that want to hate an entire genre. Like I've said this before too. I'm not a slice of life guy. I don't really find most slice of life shows interesting. That doesn't mean I hate all slice of life shows. And I've actually watched some that I thought were amazing. Like usually what I need out of a slice of life show is I need something else there that's an actual like story progression hook that will make it worthwhile watching rather than it just being day-to-day miscellany that never goes anywhere. So as long as there is an actual story that I can like hook on and I like whatever the concept or premise of that story is, I'm probably fine to watch it. But when it's just slice of life, I'm like, I don't know that I care. I generally just like sports anime, but Keijo and Hadokana Receive were great. Keijo, huh? What would you say is the best and worst isekai? Oh, I don't know. Right? Like, because I definitely haven't watched them all. Like, Chad, it's nigh impossible to have watched every anime in existence. You can watch a lot of anime, but it is really difficult to have watched everything. Keijo has good plot. Yeah, plot. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this. What are my reco for the second one here? Oh, the Das Minotaur. Hilariously enough, chat, we're gonna be doing something else here. Y'all are getting the other Invincible comp variant. Not the one that you're used to. And since we're doing the other Invincible comp variant, I've got to change my craft essence. I need a better one. There it is. Victor of the Moon. I appreciated the Gate of Butalon. Yeah. Keijo is great, but have you seen Bento? No, I don't think I have. Listen, and so you're right. I probably should just be trying to like 3-turn these things, chat, and I could, but for some odd reason, my brain was still in super recollection mode and going like exactly like I did on JP and thinking like, hey, I need to find a comp in the normal version that would work for the longer version. So hence you see me going in with this. I just David Minotaurus. I see. Himiko. Yeah, sorry. That's just like old habit, die hard, and Cad not paying a great amount of attention here. Best Isekai Overlord. I've heard people that like really love the Overlord manga. I have been very like Overlord's been very hit or miss for me depending on the episodes in the season. There's times where I really like Overlord, and then there's times where I'm like, why is Overlord so bad? and I don't know why I feel that way. It's just like I fluctuate back and forth and think that like certain things that the show does are stupid. Cad loves the stall, I see. No, like this is absolutely not on purpose. In fact, it probably would still be faster if I backed out and just took a proper comp. But at that point, maybe then you can say it's purposeful. But I'm also just like, I'm obstinate and don't want to waste AP. I've always been that way, though. Light novel was 100% amazing, Cad, but the anime goes up and down depending on jumping in the timelines and what they cut. Yeah, so it's like I'm also aware that like certain things, because again, I talk to people that are huge fans, but like I think Trubs and AP have both read it. So like usually whenever I watch Overlord, I'd be talking with them about it. But yeah, so it's like I'm aware because they usually make me aware of like that's not how they did it in the original, and I'm like, well, not much I can do about that. Okay. This sucks because I actually have one of her Buster cards and a Brave Chain here. But I don't really have the stars set up this turn, so we're just going to go ahead and send it and hope I get cards later. Are we including the VR MMORPG animes as isekais? Yes, because I think they are. I think at their basis level, they are an isekai. Chat, isekai is simple. It is just the concept of being transported to another world that the like protagonist does not really know about. It does not mean that they can't like go and come back from it, right? And in that regard, something like even like Inuyasha could be considered an isekai because what's her face got transported back in time so far that it may as well have been a different world. All right. Hero into another world. Exactly. And I'll say this. I actually like isekais by default. But the reason I do is because I'm gonna say this. Here's a wild concept for y'all. Isekai is not a genre. It's a writing mechanism. And the reason why I say this is because in most isekai shows, the isekai mechanism happens at the very beginning and then never again. And all it is a mechanism to get the protagonist into the fantasy world. So at its basest core, isekai is just fantasy. And unfortunately, we don't get a lot of true fantasy nowadays. We just get isekai instead because it's an easy way to get it in. And if you're ever wondering why that is the case, it's because, think about it this way, chat. You have a protagonist. Protagonist walks right up to a MacGuffin, a device that they have no idea what it does. And they go, hey, other person that's with me, what does that do? What does this MacGuffin do? And thus, with this character telling the protagonist, you have not only informed the protagonist, you have also informed the reader or the viewer. In normal fantasy, this is a problem. And the reason why is because the protagonist should probably already know what it is. They live in that world. There's no reason they shouldn't know what it is, unless it's something so fantastical that they've never seen it before. And that can happen, but then the issue at play is, how do you describe the fantastical world where things are completely different from normal everyday life that you live in? And how do you present those weird things to you, the reader and viewer, without making it seem obvious that you're just explaining it to the reader and viewer? That's why isekai is such a popular mechanism. It basically makes all of that so easy to explain. So it's really easy on the writers. That's what I call lazy writing. It's not necessarily lazy writing, because again, I think isekai in and of itself is not the problem. It's how people choose to go about their isekai that's the problem. So to make things clear for you, I'm going to give you guys an example. I watch, God, what's the moonlit fantasy one that's out right now? Tsukimichi. I watch Tsukimichi right now. It's the closest equivalent I could give you guys that's a popular one that most of you have probably watched is Slime, the Slime isekai. Both of them are pretty similar in a large degree, okay? And what usually makes these shows better than your average isekai is the fact that there's a lot of depth to them. There's a lot more like politicization of it. There's factions. There's a lot of different abilities and magic and stuff like that flying around. And then you get like some isekai where it's like, the character just goes, they're OP, there's nothing else going on, and they win. And it's like, that's lazy writing, okay? They don't try to world build nearly enough, and they just rely on the isekai popularity to carry them. Because that's what I think the problem came from, and I think that's why so many people got burnt out and tired of isekai, is because when isekai became a popular, like, idea and concept, everybody ran with it and everybody tried to push one out, and it was just like mass-produced bullshit, shittily written isekai. So it's not that there weren't good isekais during that time. There were. It's just that, holy crap, there were some really trash ones too. And so as a result, that's why I think people just got tired of it. Again, if you write something good, it's probably good no matter what genre it is. If you write something lazily and bad, it's probably bad no matter what genre it is. They could also use that idea to also satire the idea of being OP. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and again, so like Konosuba is an isekai. Do any of us care that Konosuba is an isekai? No, it's just like it's a fun fantasy like group trip that's comedy. Like all any of us care about with Konosuba is that it's comedy, and it's funny and it's great, and that's all we care about. Like, and that's why I said, like, to me, I've seen a lot of like hatred for isekai as a genre. I'm like, it's not even a genre in my mind. It's just thinly veiled fantasy genre. I liked Heroic Legend of Arslan. I actually did too. That was a good one. Season 3 is going to be amazing. I hope so. All I care in Konosuba is Lalatina's boobs. Same. I don't know though. Like I just find I find it really like a funny show. But yeah, that's why like so many of my stances are formed with a lot more of an open mind on things than most of your average anime connoisseurs, as I like to call them. Basically, the people that really get full of themselves and think that they have like the utmost right opinion on things. Whereas like I just sit here and I usually keep an open mind, and I realize that like not every show is for everyone. Like I'm dead serious. That's 100% the problem with shows like Chainsaw Man or Freyren. Everybody just assumes that show is for everybody and it's the best show ever, and there will never be anything, and how dare you say anything against that? And it's like, yeah, you're the entire problem. You're overhyping something. As long as you just enjoy it, it's fine. Darkness is abs, though. Darkness is ass, though. Why is her name La Latina if she tries not to be a Latina? Oh, if she's not a Latina, sorry. I don't know. It's because La Latina and Latina are not the same thing. Perhaps. That's kind of the point of having so many shows. Yeah, 100%. As a manga reader, I can say Chainsaw Man is a better comedy than drama. I mean, I've also said this, that I feel like, again, the Chainsaw Man community did a disservice by trying to hype it to everybody, because it is definitely not for everyone, right? Like, it was apparent to me from the very first episode I watched that this was not a show for everyone. That being said, I also don't really think the anime did it justice, and so it is what it is. Oh, I should not have done that on her. I should have done that on Castoria, but we're going to go ahead and send it. Robo, thank you for the 57. Hot damn. Man, I've been here a while, and thanks for the good times. I live again with no commercials. I appreciate it, my man. Thank you for all the support over the years, and I hope you're still enjoying it. Chainsaw Man can hit both points nicely. It's a great roller coaster. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say again, like, I think Chainsaw Man has a particular like brand of humor. I'm okay with it. Like I don't hate it or anything like that. But I also certainly did not feel like it was the greatest show I had ever watched or even close to it. Right? And that's where I say, like, I completely understand the concept that for people that really like Chainsaw Man, it is the greatest thing ever. What I think is hilarious is that those people cannot realize in most cases that it is not for everyone, that there could be somebody else that had a different opinion than them. And I think that's largely the case with like any big overhyped thing on the internet nowadays, period. People cannot fathom somebody having a different opinion than them. And it's like wild to watch. Is like, I guess it might be a statement of like how fragile people's worldview is, that they like go, what? What do you mean someone has a different opinion than me? That can't be the case. That's not possible. I'm going to get really irrationally angry now. Is what it is. As a fan, I also enjoyed Blood C. I didn't really care for Blood C. I watched Blood Plus, I think on like either on my own or on like Toonami. I don't remember, but as soon as you don't agree with them, they start to go yeah. And I think like I'm usually okay with like debating a topic with somebody. I'll even get pretty animated in the process, but as long as like people don't get insulting, I usually am like willing to live and let live. It's where people a lot of the time try to get like dismissive and insulting with you that I'm just like, all right, cool. Like, I don't care what you have to say at that point. Because it's like, if you're not going to take me seriously in any way, shape, or form, why should I take you seriously? Chainsaw Man should have been more cores to get to the best part. Yeah, I do think that's like, pacing has been a huge issue with some of these really like hyped animes where everyone's like, oh my god, I can't wait for it to come out, and then it's like slow as molasses. And I think that was really apparent with Solo Leveling. We got like warned by a lot of people early, like, hey, this is gonna be a slow burn. Like, you need to just accept that. And you need to like not go crazy about that. And I think that was a very good job that those people did to warn people about that, compared to like with some of the other IPs where people are like, oh my god, it's the greatest, you have to watch it, you have to watch it now. And it's like the slowest motherfucking thing ever, and like season 1 ends and it just was mid, and you're like, okay, yeah, what were you talking about? Oh, but yeah, just wait until like season 4. It's gonna get good. And I'm like, I should not have to watch until season 4 for a show to get good. I'm sorry. It's like, I can keep watching a show that I like, even if it's not like the best, but I cannot reasonably expect that like somebody else, if I'm recommending them the show, that they'll have to keep watching it for that long. Average One Piece fan? Listen, I'm absolutely a One Piece fan. I love One Piece. Y'all should watch One Piece. That being said, I'm not going to hold it against any of y'all if you don't want to watch a show for like 50 episodes before they get the entire crew there. Like, it's definitely a long form story, and if you don't have the patience for it, it's not for you. That's all I can say. So it's like, I realize it is not a show for everyone. And I think that's usually the problem that most fans have. They cannot fathom that, like, this thing that they like that somebody else doesn't care about or doesn't like. What I've been told about The Office for so long, yeah. Make it more entry friendly? Yeah, I 100% think so. I think it's wild that they're actually doing a remake, but I ain't binging 1,000 episodes. I'm sorry. Listen, see, y'all, that's a glass half empty type of approach. You're viewing it as, I don't want to have to watch 1,000 episodes. I, on the other hand, am viewing that as, damn, I get to watch 1,000 episodes of an anime that I like. Like, I get to discover this new anime that's going on for that long. I don't know how many times I can tell you guys that I've really liked a show and then like watched it just end way too early and like never get to the good stuff, never get a season 2, get a different ending than it was supposed to, right? So it's like a little bit finding that like diamond in the rough, that show that you had never watched before that was good, that has multiple seasons. That is like such a blessing. That is, it's so like nice to have that every now and then. They were making a remake of Shikimori? Huh? Didn't that one like just come out like a year or two ago? Back in the day, G4 TV also had anime. Did it? At least I can say I tried One Piece. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not for everyone. Oh, do I gotta fight the tree now? Is this actually the tree? Oprichniki. No, it's Anastasia. And Anastasia has Invuln Pierce. No, she has buff block. Buff block for one time at the start of battle. Oh, that's not even bad. Just call Billy? Why would I call Billy? Yeah, we ain't calling no Billy. We just gonna do this. Actually, how much are my health values here? Probably get away without Black Grail, but I think I'll just do Black Grail just to be safe. You gotta fight the Erd tree? I see. Yeah, what's your speculation for the upcoming Elden Ring DLC? Starts with like 4 stacks of Invuln. Grant self-invincibility for 3 attacks. Damn it, I should have taken I didn't see that. I should have taken Honey Lake then if that were the case. There will be swamp. Well, we know that. He did say that. Watching the more anime still interests me and lets me appreciate the better ones. You won't know it's bad till you watch it, as to just hearsay or online echo chamber. Yeah, and I think that's like one of the reasons that I've always been like somebody that has like, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Over the past like 2 years, the super hype season that everybody is always anticipating is usually like the season that for me is not carried by the hype show. The hype show ends up being somewhat disappointing, and I end up finding some diamond in the rough that carries the season for me. This has been the case for like 3 years for me in almost every single season. And I find it hilarious because it's one of those deals where like I understand why everyone's like, God, I'm so tired of anime. It's just the same shit over and over again. I'm like, yeah, part of that is you're only watching the shit that people hype. You need to start like thinking with your own 2 brain cells and like finding shows that like appeal to you. But that requires effort, and people don't want to have to do that. Okay, are you going to play Dragon's Dogma 2? I probably will try at this point. I'm intrigued by it, but I need to like look into it more, and I need to see if I can secure a key to it somehow. Which I did apply to the Capcom Creators Program, but we'll see if I actually get in for that, let alone in time. Okay, it's a 3-fer, so we're just gonna go ahead and immediately go ha 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 ha. Hopefully Anastasia does not just immediately instagib Castoria. That would be bad. Done when attack. Listen here, motherfucker. Oh, okay. Okay, how long's that? She's got 1 left. And more Bocchi. I've never watched Bocchi, but I've been told. Okay, so chat. This is the problem with listening to your friends. I was told not to watch Bocchi because I won't like it. Even Jujutsu Kaisen? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought Jujutsu Kaisen season 2 was not that good. I think season 1 is a 10 out of 10. I think season 2 is like a 6 out of 10. Because season 2 did some stuff that really pissed me off. I get that other people really liked it. For me, it's like it did almost like certain sins that, oh man, they piss me off. Like the writer in me gets pissed off that the writer for Jujutsu did that. Bocchi is like less interesting Watamote. Wow. But yeah, like I said, so like everybody tells me that Bocchi's good. I should probably look into it myself, but I haven't. And I realize that that's definitely a blind sight in my end. I really don't want to have to heal Castoria if I don't have to. Oh boy, just wait for what's happening on the manga right now. No, I'm probably done with Jujutsu. Like I will probably never watch another season of Jujutsu. Because I got really like people hyped the crap out of this season to me. And they're like, oh, Kat, you got to watch it. It's like so amazing. And now what I realize is people more wanted to see people's reaction to the shit that they pulled. Because I didn't enjoy it. I didn't like it. But again, I don't want to spoil it for people that haven't watched and are still waiting to. Some people rave about that season. For me, it wasn't for me. They took the show in a direction I did not want them to go in. Second season is all just prep for future season? Probably. I used Bizet and Origin Bullet. Oh yeah, that would have been great. That would have been actually great. Okay, no one's stunned. We've weathered the storm. Finally. Get skill sealed. All right, hold on. What's the first break bar? I need to know when she's gonna get charged for this. 500% chance to charge Anastasia's MP gauge to max. Okay. So what you're saying is we're going to try to pop the bar right here. I've been spoiled so much it sucks. Oh, don't worry. I got spoiled on something by Usher, the actual singer on Twitter. Jujutsu never appealed to me. Like I said, the first season is one of the best seasons of anime of all time for me. I thought it was a complete season. Like every single episode that they did was a banger. The pacing for season 2 was awful, I felt like. I understand they did setup, but I still just thought it just dragged on for a long period of time. And they basically there's complaints and gripes that I have, but I can't say anything without actually spoiling what happens. I'd have to think of a way to say it. Wait, hold on. Wait, did she not fire off her NP there? Huh? I am like so confused right now. NP seal? Wait. Oh my god, did I forget and I have NP seal on this? Because I had skill seal. No, she shouldn't have had MP seal. Oh no, she does on the first go. God damn it. Yeah, I did play myself. I'd rather get the NP gain into the party. I could probably save Castoria, but I'm not sure it's actually worth it to do so. All right, we're actually going to take the arts there as well. Utility backfiring? No, if I had set this up properly, I could have just immediately blitzed through the invulns and then not had to deal with that stun, that nasty stun effect. But it's fine. This is actually, in that regard, it's not that bad for the long form of the fight. You just have to be careful because Anastasia does hit pretty hard. And again, guts. Are you finding Chain Soldier? Chain Soldier is etchy slop, and it's good. I like it. Like, and again, I'm perfectly okay being a parent with that. Command seal time? No, I'm not going to command seal over something like this if I don't have to. Age, thank you for the 42. How are you doing? But I'd love to clarify my stance on jujitsu. Maybe at some. I'm sorry. Huh? Oh, she had invuln. Really? Okay. Put some respect on Anna? Nah. She just activated her skill. That's the problem. Oh, will always be used before an NP if doesn't have skill seal. Well, that's just fantastic. I literally played myself then by NP sealing her. That was like the worst possible thing I could have done. Wish the studio tried harder on it. Well, I don't think it's bad. Like I'm not here saying it's bad. I don't want to do this. Okay. We will definitely pull that off now. Cat out greater than CAD? No. Chad, it's very easy when you set the AI up with thousands of health. Like I could also, if you gave me like hundreds of thousands of health and just let me sit here and like put up a reaction to anything the AI did, I could also defeat the AI with that. As long as I got to code it and actually sit down and control what the parameters were. Also, what is this bullshit? This time she doesn't MP. I actually feel like I'm getting robbed here. Like, the game is just actually trying to fuck me. Game teasing? Yeah. Does Murasaki have NP drain? She does, but it's a 60% chance. So because the seed reloaded, I didn't drain her that time. Which would be great as long as it drained this time too. But it didn't drain this time. So now she's going to use her invuln pierce, and she's going to kill my entire front wave. Because she can. Oh, no, she didn't. Still killed left Castoria. Why won't the game fuck me? Don't worry about it. The singles watching you scuff and matching up. This is just, I basically got like terrible RNG and misplayed it. But again, it happens. This is what happens whenever I start thinking about anime and talking about anime and not paying attention to my screen. Very disappointed in Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2. Like I said, there's a ton of people out there that like it. I don't want to like rain on their parade, but I personally didn't. I just, like, to me, I think I had expectations for where the show was going to go, and it did not go in that direction. And the only reason I didn't expect it to go in that direction is because, in my eyes, it was a bad direction to take it in. Like it was kind of self-sabotaging if the author took it in that direction. And that's what he did. I got in the Discord and didn't last a week. Really? I mean, I think every fandom has its bad apples. Maybe you got on a particularly bad Discord for it, right? Because, like, I mean, we can say the same thing about FGO, right? I think it just ultimately depends on, like, who you're interacting with and whether or not, like, people have any amount of, like, decency. Jujutsu Kaisen fan IRL domain expansion's crazy. I do like the domain expansion memes. Has so many memers too. I sadly think that's the case with like a lot of these like newer hip shows. You're getting sort of the younger generation, the Gen Z people in there that are just really meme oriented. And don't get me wrong, if you're a Gen Zer, I'm not like trying to shit on you or anything like that, but I do find that generation at least has a hard time taking anything even remotely seriously, and basically wants to like watch the world burn in a lot of ways. I think the reason that generation feels that way is because of probably my generation, and I apologize for my generation. We suck. That's all I can say. Like, as a millennial, we suck. I'm sorry. Because, like, I wish we could go back to, like, not having to take everything seriously and, like, instead just, like, having a good laugh at things and, like, not having to worry about, like, what everyone thought and like, basically go, like, oh, yeah, oh, did you say that one thing? Now you're forever canceled. Like, I hate cancel mentality. Do you think I can do this fight with Scotty, Caster, Seatonite, Castoria? Because... it's what I have or can get. Could you do it? Yes. Would it be easy? Probably not, because there's no healing in that comp. You definitely need somebody to provide a little bit more sustain. And the reason I say that is because that comp probably won't kill it fast. You won't be able to like min turn it, and then she's gonna get some good licks in on you. Plus, like I said, she's gonna do the invuln pierce every single time she NPs. So you're gonna have to be careful to not try to use a Scotty NP to survive her NP. Everybody sucks, saying apologizing for a damn thing. Yes, but particularly Jay. Talking about my generation, yeah. Oh baby, super reco? No, we ain't doing super reco. Just recos. I'm not bothering with that crap. And the whole reason why is just again because like I'll do the recollections. It's fine. I did all the super echoes on JP. I don't care to fast track my bonding as much with the teapots now, especially not with how they've announced their handling bond in the future. So, or rather, not handling bond. Real question: where's the best use of the teapots? Yeah, it's like I don't really know off the top of my head, Luis. It's basically usually a 90+ node. Like again, people have brought up you could get some synergy with like story chapters and stuff like that, or you could potentially wait for like trying to do like one of the super recollections here or something like that. But ultimately, at the end of the day, it's usually where you're going to get the most bang for your buck out of a teapot is on actually being able to bond the majority of your party and want to bond them. So that's kind of the issue. Here, the next chapter, Strange Fake, is the final volume. I heard they finally released the first chapter in like 2 years. Because Trubs was telling me about that the other day. But I'm not surprised that they're going to wrap it up. Like, I think the reason that they're trying to wrap it up is because they have the anime coming. And so when that comes out, they're going to want it to be done so that they can promote it and say like, hey, here, go buy the manga. Woo! Right? Like, I think that's natural for them. All right, chat, we're going to go ahead and switch gears here because I'm done in FGO for the night. Let me switch on over to Final Fantasy. That is not the right scene. Let me be right back. I was like, hold on. Like I was caught red-handed. Professional stream. Yeah, professional. Kids these days, such be grateful. Our generation 90s. I'm so confused as to what that statement means, Power. Peace out to avoid spoilers, but what if you lurked instead? What if you did Streamer Man a solid and you kept that lurk open? And you gave that support. Sorry, I cooking? Listen, I'll let you cook. Okay. Here we go, chat. Oh, I still am on the wrong screen, aren't I? Here. Behold the magic. Alright. Yes, resume playing. So hopefully we get out of the grasslands today, because I don't want to, like, stay eternally in the grasslands with you guys. I instead want to, like, actually progress this and make it through. Gotta deliver the flowers. We'll fast travel over here. Full screen, nani? Yes, exactly. That's my little trick in how I get it over to the other computer for stream. If I were smart, I would just plug it into stream. How's 7 Rebirth up to now anyways? I'm still finding it in a lot of ways clunky, in the same way as like the original was. I think a lot of it is like Unreal Engine, so you can see like when I maneuver Cloud, like he just kind of like keeps going and like runs into shit, and then like it can be difficult to actually like
all of these.
Trigger something with the triangle there.
It was our pleasure. I'm kind of worried though. What if mine's not as pretty as Mom's? Well, lucky for you, I just so happen to be a florist. I'd be more than happy to help you put one together.
But I think it's still good overall. I think from what I've heard, they do change the story some, and I think that's
Look,
that's going to be a
Just like
contentious thing
Mom's.
for people again.
but this one's all yours. Yeah, I didn't think I could do it, but I did. You two are the best. I couldn't have made this without you.
Yeah, you could. Believe in yourself.
Thanks.
Believe
Yeah,
it.
Something I can.
Oh, Billy.
Oh,
Here, for
Billy.
you.
Chloe, did you make this?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. So?
I get the devs wanting to switch things up. I don't.
Cute. Don't you think?
I'm just gonna say again, they did not need to change the story. That's my stance on it. I don't like get bent out of shape about it, but I don't think they needed to change it. I think just doing the game in this new like remake style, they could have easily added extra stuff, like again the stables here and everything, and really like fleshed things out and given more context to everything. That would have just absolutely made it worth playing. And I don't think they needed to change the actual main storyline at all. I don't remember if we rested after the last time. Anyone thought they weren't going to be story changes, didn't play the first, I guess? Yeah. To be fair, I also don't blame people for not wanting to play the first one. I don't blame people for not wanting to play this one either. And only because I, like, Faye said this before, it was my original stance as well, that, like, why bother... Huh? Am I getting on the Chocobo or not? Oh. No. No, I do not want to participate in Hustle Day Chocobo. Yeah, my original stance was just that, like, why bother actually playing any of the games until they're all released? And while that sounds like a little selfish and stuff, I think it's equally selfish to the dev's own selfishism of like releasing the game in 3 different parts so that they can get extra money out of it, right? So it's like, I don't see any issues with taking the same exact stance that the devs did. Oh, it's literally right here. Why did it show it going off and up? The scent trails are so weird. Named a Play Arts rest spot. What does that do? Chocobos look really nice. They are. I absolutely think how you navigate around the world though is terrible in that regard. And it may be this first zone because it's so vertical. There's just a lot of like lips and rocks everywhere, and you constantly run into them. Pop inside a mushroom-shaped mog stool to get a peek at the lives of the fantastical creatures who dwell within.
Mushroom.
I don't want to. Oh no. Bob, this is your fault. I thought it got leaked that they were remaking Xenogears. I think it was rumored, but yeah, like I don't know that it's actually been proven.
What the?
Welcome to our Moogle Emporium. Though, I'm sorry to say, we aren't open quite yet, and I'm not even sure when we will
Moogles don't have souls. It's okay to kill them.
be. Those Mooglets are refusing to come back, and we can't do business without them, Kupo. Actually, maybe you wouldn't mind helping? The Mooglets are having too much fun to come back on their own, so I want you to round them up. And then we can open up the Emporium, and everyone will be happy, Kupo!
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks so much, Kupo!
Chase the Mooglets around the field to lure them back to their mog stool, or catch them and escort them there yourself. Just be aware they're playful little tricks. Get hit 3 times and the game will end. Okay, so I don't have a timer at least.
Take this!
Okay. Another one. Ow! Fucking tree. Dude, okay, I'm sorry. Game, why is this not just in the original tutorial? Why do you not tell me how to dodge until I get hit? Like, I should have known that I could dodge, but frankly, they didn't really indicate anything of the sort. Oh, come on, you piece of garbage. No. Are you freaking kidding me? Like, you're actually like animation locked too, which is the only downside to it.
Over here! How about this?
Okay. This guy's like the only difficult one. And he's not even difficult. Wait, round one? What do you mean round one? What do you mean round one?
Thanks so much, Kupo. Now we can finally open the Emporium. Here you can exchange Moogle medals for cool stuff we found lying around. Everything's great, I promise.
Yeah. Emerald and Ruby? Wait, are we gonna be able to craft materia later? Or are these just to sell? So if I get another one, I can trade for Cloud's thing. Actually, probably should have bought Cloud's thing first. Emerald and Ruby, huh? Yeah, I know. That's why I'm a little worried.
Also, the more Emporiums we open up, the more stuff we'll have for you to buy. That's a win-win situation in my books, Kupo.
It's not win. It's lose, because I have to interact with you and you're a Moogle. Yeah, sorry. Should definitely call my Chocobo. Hey, come here. So it looks like we can continue to go south.
No turning back.
What? Oh god, not one of these things again.
Here we go.
Yeah, he dropped it and got pressured anyways. Obtained a beast bone. So I think I needed to go this way. Dude, I get the feeling like when we get all the members of the party, there's just going to be like so many people following me around. It's going to be ridiculous. You're going to have a veritable like army of chocobos.
Don't overdo it.
You got this.
Keep it together.
That's that. Too much? This one's for you. Sorry about that.
Are you doing throat clamp again? Okay, no, it's just a leftover.
Let's do this. Take the lead.
Bring it home. Ain't got nothing on me.
Well, did the original actually address the party size issue? I mean, honestly, we were talking about this last night in Discord, but one of my biggest gripes with both the remake and Rebirth here are that, like, I just do not like how it handles your party members in combat. because they functionally are just like zombies that stand there and get hit and force you to have to like maintain them so that you can switch to them eventually. And I don't think that's like very well handled. I don't like the fact that they give you like auto materia that you have to equip so that like they cannot be total zombies. But then if you equip them with that materia, you functionally gimped them because they're not equipped with actual materia that you could use if you switch to them. So it's like, I think that's one of the like worst aspects of the game overall. And I wish it were different. Is there a way to get up there? Being controlling them, they're stupid. Yeah. I mean, I think the synergy abilities help with that some. And I'm still like getting used to like using them. But as somebody that did a lot of like dodging instead of blocking in the first game, I'm really gonna have to get used to that. Huh? Where is this thing? Cache location? It was just like right here behind the Moogle hideout the whole time. See, you can see like just how badly I overshot that. Because your character control was just like all over the place. And again, I'm not sure if that's like Unreal Engine is the issue, or like they just made the movement like very rigid but floaty at the same time. Oh my god. Should have had a modified gambit system. Yeah, I completely agree. I think that would have been ideal. Please tell me I can drop down from here. Oh, come on, game. Oh, don't do this to me. Okay, I think I can drop down there. Come on, let me off. See what I mean when I say it's a clunky game at times, chat?
We won't hold back. Deal with that.
So it's my turn? Someone looks kind of shaky. You okay?
And see, that's the other thing. So I don't like that you're constantly taunted. And the reason, chat, that you are constantly taunted whenever you're operating a character is because the rest of the party is zombies. So because the rest of the party has no combat capability, they've had to force everything to attack the player constantly. And like I said, I feel like at times it just makes it so that you're almost disincentivized from playing certain player or certain characters.
I dare you. Here it comes!
misunderstanding what Chrono Aegis does? I feel like I am. Raises a barrier that damages and temporarily freezes enemies who attempt to strike you. I don't feel like that's happened at all. Yeah, like look at that. It did not, it did none of that. It did not damage them nor freeze them. Like, does Chrono Aegis just not work?
That wasn't so bad.
Like, maybe I'm just not understanding what that ability, like how it functions. Oh my god. I think going from Monster Hunter to playing this is like the world's like worst like button combo like transition. Because I just like every time I try to mount my Chocobo or dodge, I keep like pressing the wrong button. It's like a 100% me issue. I also think it's wild that there's this much to do just in the opening zone. It's nice though. Like, if you're gonna do an open world, you better like actually give it stuff to do. And I've heard like several people complaining about like the mini quests and stuff in this game, but I'm like, listen, there's got to be something to do in the world, or else the world's just gonna like people would bitch that there's not enough to do in it. And so like I completely understand them trying to flesh it out more. Really? See, so like I ran right over that and I was spamming triangle the whole time to pick it up. In some cases, you actually just have to slow down in order to be able to pick things up, which I find funny. Did you do the Chadley training stuff for each character? No. Chat, I have only played this game on stream with you, so if you haven't seen me do it, I haven't done it. There was always side quests in Final Fantasy games? Yeah. Okay, I'm confused. What did I miss? I assume it's this tower, but like... What is... Okay. Is it like underneath me? It's gotta be the tower. Is it not? Is there like a cave? Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Yep. I got jebaited. Got jebaited again.
According to local legends, Titan possesses earth-shattering strength. He is capable of crushing whole mountains with his fist. Perhaps we have him to thank for the rolling hills and verdant plains. plains that comprise this region of the planet.
The Titan's the reason this zone sucks. At least for riding around on your chocobo. Okay, this is gonna be my rhythm game again. That was it. Okay. I have no idea if I was off. That should make it easier to get Titan now.
Splendid synchronization. Let's hope our investigation of other shrines goes as smoothly.
Bring back the, like, VTuber chick. I'd rather talk to her than Chadley. Give us the hot VTuber, yeah. It's literally just female Chadley, but, like, I'd rather talk to female Chadley than Chadley. Wait. It's actually playing the Chocobo music. It hasn't done that for me before. Because that was my complaint in 16. I hated that in 16 you could ride a Chocobo and it never played Chocobo music. I think it's the first Final Fantasy where that's ever been the case. And I was like, I don't know how you, like, literally forget one of the iconic staples of the Final Fantasy series that is Chocobo music.
Yep, this here's something that will appreciate. Appreciate it. Wait, what are we appreciating?
I'm sorry, Tifa, you're locked out.
Something appreciates it. That means it's worth a shitload of kills.
Which means we can finally go legit.
What am I about to walk into?
Quit slacking off and see if there's any other treasures around. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Go sure.
People doing here? Wouldn't you like to know? I mean, I would too. And it looks like crap, but it's definitely pulsing with a ridiculous amount of power.
Once we flip it, we'll be swimming in lakes of gil.
Hey, Cloud, isn't that...
It's the guy from the first game that we beat up.
Don't you dare act like you've forgotten Beck's badasses.
Yeah, you waltzed into our home and beat us to shit. We hadn't even done nothing.
He walked into our home and beat us to shit.
You're responsible for the destruction of our charitable organization.
Oh, are we?
News to me.
What are you doing here?
Midgar isn't big enough for us. We're taking our operations worldwide.
We've gone legit. We're a business
When
now.
Moogles have rodent-like teeth, yeah.
Special kind of stupid.
For the game had the usual turn-based locked in place of the combat aspect, the more movable one. I do like the ability to, like, still slow down time and make decisions. I do find, though, that, like, the enemies just attack and move way too fast to make dodging really that viable. And thus you, like, are forced to just block a whole shit ton of the time. So, like, I really feel like it still has some kinks, but overall I do like the combat system in this.
Hand it over. Now.
Ha! You really think that's enough to intimidate.
At
the
least from a
life
single
through.
player perspective.
No, please,
From the party's
don't
perspective, I think it's
hurt
trash.
us. Don't hurt us again.
Play dead! Play dead! Oh, we're freaking out! Now listen here, numbnuts. I got a foolproof plan. I call it... Use a decoy! Yeah! Decoy. So, who's the decoy? All of you, that's who!
They're idiots.
It has been an honor. If you survive, be back in the hideout.
Damn it! Decoys are dead!
Don't get killed. You're up.
I'm coming!
Stay away from me. I do think the music in this one's pretty good. Oh, sweet. I finally mastered her weapon ability, which means I can get the hell off of her.
Wow. My readings indicate the proto-relic is on the move. Would you mind updating me on the situation?
Bandits beat us to it.
Oh? I see. Fortunately, I've already ascertained the proto-relic's destination. Would you mind heading there?
Okay. Also, not gonna lie, I could do without the, hey, you did this thing, now you're frozen as we await the pop-up after every single one of these things, because we're gonna have to like find hundreds of things, and that's gonna pop up and freeze you and lock you in the animation that many times.
Now's our chance. Let's catch up with Beck.
Hey, wait for me.
Okay, so that was locked anyways. I saw the chrono thingy pop up around the big guy. Wait, did he actually get stunned? Okay, so now we did that. I have no idea where this hideout is that they're talking about. You know, I would have thought the tower would have like covered this whole area. I'm also not sure if that's like discoverable or anything. Like, I'm not sure if some of the fog is unclearable because of inability to like go to certain places. Because I feel like that's the case, but also I feel like it could be that I haven't discovered the way in, and then it's just a me issue. Millennial apology, yeah. Okay. I also haven't found any other chocobos to tame. Who else really missed when RPGs had an overworld you could freely explore and roam? I mean, that's kind of what this is, right? But if you're meaning like the overworld, sure, I get you on that. Like 7 originally had an overworld. So it looks like I came up here and there's like not actually anything up here, which is sad. But you can see like how obnoxious it gets when you run into stuff, and it just keeps happening. Okay, so now we should have cleared this whole area out. I doubt there's anything there. Now we can head south. I'm not even sure. Where am I supposed to be going for the actual missions? Pipeline management? Oh, I didn't want to walk. Damn it. Where's my Chocobo Racing SMH, right? Don't worry, I've heard the golden saucers in the game. And at least from Steve, it got a good review. He said they captured the essence of it. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Because, like, we had the gold saucer basically in Final Fantasy XIV, and it was a very love-hate relationship with the player.
Cloud, I've picked up readings from the proto-relic. I believe the bandits are close by. And busy, they may flee if openly confronted. I suggest...
Okay. Yeah, I'm also not going to wait on Chadley to, like, talk everything out every single time as well. Let's switch parties. I want to go... Yeah, I want to go back to the Tifa Barrett one. Wait, am I sneaking? You can sneak in this game? What? Take cover behind shipping containers to reach the room undetected. And that's all you're gonna tell me. You're not gonna tell me anything else I need to know.
How could you ditch us like that, boss?
Don't be an idiot. I had to for the treasure, obviously. I was inconsolable.
Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Inconsolable? What's that?
Oh, it's like when you're...
Nothing, huh?
Consolable.
Oh, well.
But not.
Oh, do I only get 3 detections?
You think that Merc's gonna
Bro.
come after us?
I like my meat rare.
Okay, we'll hide out here till that Merc gives up.
Hey, boss. Can we eat yet?
Smells like
We're
heaven.
hungry.
You ain't ready yet, dingus. We call it well done, cause shit's gotta get done well, not poorly.
Yeah, damn, that smells good.
done too well. Hey, are you a chef? You got a puppy hat?
I'm running on empty.
How do I get by this
We'll
dude?
hide out here till that Merc gives up.
Hey, boss.
Can we
I
eat
think
yet?
I saw something
I'm
move.
hungry.
It's the Merc!
Shit, it's them!
Run for it! Run for meat!
Oh, okay.
They're more perceptive than I gave them credit for. But I doubt they're gone. You have 2 options. Hide near...
Oh, okay. Can I just... Yeah, just let me try it again.
Looks like the coast is clear.
They didn't steal our meat! Huh. That's kind of weird. Do you think they weren't hungry?
They're just bird
Look at
brains,
that
that's
smell.
all. Anyway, gotta leave this baby on the fire a little longer to get it nice and crispy.
God, I'm hungry. When can we eat?
Not yet.
I could eat a behemoth.
I don't know how he can't see that, but okay.
Is it ready yet?
Practically gave me a heart
Tell you when
attack.
it's ready. If that's not well done, I don't know what is.
Lowered back debuff carrying the sword like that. Yeah.
Turned out pretty good if I do say so myself. Okay, boys, time to chow down.
Also, why did he like overcook the shit out of that? Also, how do they not just see Cloud right there?
Only the best for you guys.
They're idiots is the answer. Yeah.
The aroma. Breathe it in. Oh, I know how to breathe.
Ah, they found us! We're so dead!
Get a grip, would you? So, you want this thing that bad, huh?
Not really.
Why the hell are you chasing us?
Work.
Really?
Work?
You know, you could just tell us who you're working for. Cut out the middleman. Deal with them direct.
I don't have time for this.
Right now, boss!
The guys don't even have face textures. I believe it.
Just the plan. I call it baiting the hook.
Yeah, hook and the bait. So what's the bait?
For all intensive purposes, it's you. Here, take this.
Thanks. Can I eat it?
Chuck it for the gotcha!
No! Don't eat me! Suck on this!
Let's do this. With me.
Okay.
That was so worth it!
But what was it worth it? Because we're still just gonna catch them. Oh my God, Chadley, I don't care.
So,
Stop micromanaging me.
Whatever.
I'm most certain on that
I don't care, Chadley. I'll go get the fucking relic. Like, good God. New photo relic information. Now, surely there's something to get here. Is there like nothing to loot in this entire base? Not gonna lie, that's kind of wild. Oh, I guess I could have gone over. Don't call me Shirley. I'll call you Chadley. How about that? I actually don't need to level anything or unlock anything, so I can safely ignore those guys.
You're up. With me.
Huh?
Do it.
I still don't understand the counter fire command.
That's it.
He's actually just pressured. Like, I can't even use the synergy strikes there when I want to. Like, because the timing of that seems so tight.
Hey, what you doing with the hideout key?
Buried it underground so nobody could find it.
You idiot! What if some good-for-nothing thugs break in and we get locked down? Where'd you come from?
Save everyone the trouble and hand it over.
Not the trouble, anything but that. Just do what he says, boss.
Truly, I still got a trick up my sleeve. A trick I like to call diversionary tactics.
Can we just please just murder them? Like, are we literally gonna let them talk and then run away?
Couldn't guess who's got it, even if you tried.
Me? You see?
You can literally see it behind his back.
Me.
Oh my god.
Tactics got a totally divergent.
So, what do we do now, boss?
Isn't it obvious? We make a run for it.
Wait a sec, boss. What about the key?
He ain't going nowhere.
Why would we let them run? Some Borderlands 3 cringe? It definitely is. Did I get it finally? Are they dead?
I suppose we all have our...
I want them to get away. That's the plan. Once they lead us to their hideout.
I'm sorry to have ever done. Before you resume your hunt, however, I'll need you to unearth the key bait. It shouldn't be too tough if you haven't chosen.
Okay, so I gotta get their key. I find it funny how loud the music is in relation to the talking. Because to a large degree, the music is like louder than the talking is. Wait, like you buried it and it's literally just in the only buriable corner of the map? Your chocobo couldn't find it. Oh no, okay, that's just the tools they used. I actually think this game will be easier to control on mouse and keyboard.
Great. And in other news,
And that's kind of wild.
stopped running. Let's hope that the fourth time will be the proverbial charm.
Uh-huh. How do I even get there? It's gotta be through there. Almost 100% of the grasslands. We shall see. So now it's unlocked. Couldn't get through here before, but I guess because now I got the key, we can get in here.
Piece of cake right here.
Here we go.
But not my best.
That's the building. At one point, it was used for the storage of Shinra property, but the bandits have since turned it into a hideout.
I don't care, Chadley.
Hey, boss. I don't get it.
I know how I have to wake them up.
What the hell you think you're doing? Disfiguring defenseless corpses. You should be ashamed. Corpses, huh? Now listen, what I'm trying to say
Corpses.
is, we don't gotta resort to violence. We can talk things out like gentlemen. Okay, so we may be thieves. But we didn't steal nothing this time, I swear. We found it.
We found it.
And possession is 9/10 of the law.
That's a good point.
How about this? If you want to
Might be 9/10 of the law, but what about that other 10?
what do you say? I'm trying to be nice. Walk all over me.
Yeah, I'm not paying you for it.
You people are real thieves. Like you scumbags. Real fallbacks. Don't say I didn't try to keep it peaceful. You guys messed with the wrong legitimate businessman.
Let's do it.
Ow.
Go on.
Pushing it.
All set. There. Come on. Be fast. Pour it on. I'm not going out like this.
Okay.
Gotta be slow.
Let's use Cure on Cloud.
Watch yourself.
Stay down, asshole. Come get Get your ass out of here. Keep pouring it on. Don't go to that asshole.
Okay, Tifa. If you could kindly heal yourself.
Do this right.
See what I mean about them being zombies, chat? They don't even like dodge. Oh, I like that. Okay, let's heal Cloud again. Ow.
My turn.
That's it.
Try to use assess.
Let's do it right.
Okay, its weakness is lightning. Obviously, I think only Barrett has that, so I should be trying to use it. Destroying its arms will prevent it from unleashing certain attacks until repairs are complete. Do focus shot on it.
Leave it to me. Here we go. Get ready. Break yourself. I won't give up.
Heal him again.
Let's switch it up.
Guess it's my turn.
Right.
Golden opportunity right here.
Whatever.
Oh, it blew itself up. Sweet. I mean, you're supposed to cycle through your teammates? Yeah, kinda no. They don't do a good enough job of incentivizing you to do that. Like, you can see there's times where you actually want to turtle one person and just like command them separately.
Treasure for some cash so we can stop stealing and start fresh.
It's always been our dream to start a company on its leg.
Hey, we could throw him a bone.
There's nothing like in Samurai Remnant where you're actually incentivized to switch through and rewarded for it. Pay 2,000 gil.
And here I thought you wanted this thing.
We're washing our hands of the crimes. But how?
I don't like this. I don't like the yes or no, and it's literally yes, you pay and complete the quest, or no. That's stupid.
See that, boys? That's how you
At least the music is a bop. Yeah.
And hey, no more bandit stuff.
Well, one of them is an ATB cooldown. There's never really ATB cooldown. And the other problem with that Zero is when you switch off of someone, they barely gain any ATB, like on the side. If it were turn-based, I would agree with you, and that would be much better. But it's not actually turn-based.
You're my employee?
Employees? Employees! Employees! Wait, what's employee do anyway? We're buddies? That's cool! Me and the buddies are gonna make our business real big!
All right, boys.
We got work
This
to do.
business is
There's
doomed.
glittering riches out there, and your president's gonna lead you to it. Let's business!
Yes, sir, Mr. Press.
To the press!
So, you think they've turned over a new leaf?
Who knows?
I don't know why I let Chadley put me up to this. Founders bonus? Okay. Suddenly, Japan? Is that Yojimbo? I saw a koi fish.
Eyes of fire with purpose. Oh, yet a stripling. One whose metal must be tested.
Is that Odin? No, I thought that was Yojimbo. But maybe it's Odin? Also, congrats, Shaka.
Cloud! I've confirmed that you are now in possession of the proto-relic. I've already taken the liberty of scanning it, and need only analyze the data. Should I happen to pick up other proto-relic readings, Oh, there is one more thing I should mention.
Yeah?
Your device detected a small amount of interference. I can't say for certain, but it's entirely possible that others are looking for proto-relics as well.
What for?
That's what I hope to find out. I'll be in touch if I learn
It's gotta be
anything new.
to, like, get a summon. How many times am I gonna have to wait through that, like, you completed a quest thing? I don't like that it doesn't let you move when it does that. Like, you're just locked into that quest completion animation over and over and over again. I think that's gonna get really old. Okay, so we did all that. I guess we'll go take that on. Let's take on Quetzalcoatl, chat. But first, let's go to the farm, where I can at least heal for free and easy. Yeah, I'm not sure who that is. But again, remember, like, sometimes, chat, y'all might have to tell me certain things because, like, it's been legitimate, like, more than a decade since I've played 7. So some of the smaller details I definitely do not remember. I can hazard a guess. I mean, I can hazard a guess from you know, being a fan of the Final Fantasy franchise, but, like, I just don't remember. Fast travel there. I should be able to run around behind this. Chat, the Chocobo theme is legit better than the overworld theme. And it only seems to last the first time you sprint after mounting. Location of an especially powerful fiend will be revealed. On arrival, hold triangle to lure out your foe, but be warned, you cannot flee from these battles. And now Chadley's gonna tell me the same thing.
You have arrived in the lair of the majestic Quetzalcoatl.
Oh, never mind, it's mine.
Prepare before attempting to challenge it.
Prepare before attempting to challenge it. So save my game. That's what I'm hearing from this chat. Save my game. Okay. Digging the music.
You're going down.
Confirmed. Quetzalcoatl identified. Commencing battle. A cross between a dragon and a bird, the solitary Quetzalcoatl is simply breathtaking.
Allow me.
Weakness is to Blizzardo. Time it moves between air and ground, it will unleash a powerful attack.
Take the lead.
I got it. While the creature typically prefers to use the turning ground and rest, it's been cited in agrarian communities in recent years. Mosso's deleterious effects on its habitat have likely driven it to prey on livestock. Gaining more intel may help us discover ways in which we can coexist once more. The grassland ecosystem is in your hands.
Ow.
No beast can stand against
Ow.
you.
Go! Nice move.
Oof.
Gotta be smart.
Dude, and then even when you dodge, you get hit by some of these things. I think that's actually pretty wild.
Victory is almost guaranteed.
Come on.
Got it.
Perfect. Let's do this way.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Still have the thunder spell.
Taking over.
What's up, Darty? What's up, Sick? Has it really been this long? Yeah.
Freeze!
Spectacular!
Bring it! Bingo!
Ah, damn it, dude.
Wow! Keep it up! Don't think you'll walk away from this! Bingo! Gotta be smart.
I should have used this to pressure damage more, but
I've got this.
I'm in.
I like how even when you're locked in the animation, you still take damage. This might be the first game I've ever seen where you can have an ability like that and it does a cutscene and you still get hit. That's crazy to me.
Keep it together.
I got this.
Really don't want to trigger the limit break right now.
Don't give up. Good luck.
About damn time.
Gonna go ahead and let Bear use that.
Deal with that.
Of course, Tifa got hit in the middle of all of that.
Let's do this way.
Dude, what?
This fight's not
That's
over
some
yet.
Monster Hunter hitboxes. You charge forward and you hit me from behind. Okay.
Come on. Got this fight.
I got a healer with Cloud. I didn't want to because I knew this was coming. Oh wait, does it not heal? I thought it did. Maybe it's the carbuncle I'm thinking of.
See you soon.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
Freeze!
Ain't done yet.
Stay on the track.
Here it comes.
Wow, I almost felt sorry for him.
Watch this.
Giving it my all.
Gonna blow your ass right there.
Bingo! Bring it!
No holding back. Try this. It's on you.
Let me handle this.
Okay, let's get that.
Chill out! Barrett!
Here it goes.
Bring it!
Damn it.
One at
Freeze! Pour it on!
Your strength knows no bounds.
Come on!
Damn it.
Chill out!
Come on, keep it up.
Alright, what? I'm gonna have to chakra with her.
Do this right. Watch yourself.
Need my help, do you? Back to the left.
No, I'm scared for you.
I've got this. Don't stop now. That's that.
There we go. But yes, a distinct lack of wrestling. This was cats.
confirmed. Quetzalcoatl defeated.
See, Chad, isn't she better than
As
Chadley?
always, Cloud. Your heroic victory over that vicious creature was a feast for the eyes.
I suppose it falls to me to
Ah,
make my
Chadley, get off my
presence
screen.
more tolerable.
Ah.
How do you? Volume levels decreasing. Wait.
Now then, allow me
How
to
dare you
congratulate
turn
on
her
your
down,
victory over that
Chadley?
beast. And thank you for the valuable biological data. You were
Maya and
likewise able
Chadley
to
are
obtain
siblings? I don't think they're
something
siblings. They're like
beast's talent. I suspect that it can be used in the creation of something astounding.
robots. Like, it's difficult to really say. I think they were both made by Hojo. She's still Chadley, just female Cad? Listen, she's way better than Chadley is. I don't care what you think. She just has a much less, like, annoying personality, which is wild. Okay, so we got that done. I mean, that's not everything, but we're getting close to everything. Let's go heal up again. In a weird way, I do almost wish you just healed out of battle, since it's open world. Like, I don't like having to constantly come back to the rest stop, because, like, there aren't enough rest stops. And I think they put the cushions in so that you could rest at Chocobo stations, but they underestimate, like, the player's willingness to just ignore that mechanic and just go somewhere else. Like, just teleport back and fast travel. Because, like, this is on PS5. My PlayStation's not exactly fast, but it would be a hell of a lot faster. And why is it so dark here? Like, different weather? It's like overcast? You still heal with items? Yes, but it takes an ATB gauge bar, which I think is stupid.
Don't overdo it.
Oh, what? No, I didn't want dive kick. I wanted, oh, unbridled. I don't know why it displays the triangle at the top. I wasted my Omni Strike.
Let's go.
There we go. That was weird. I could have sworn I did the one that was here. What? Did I not get off the Chocobo? Game. Like, see, this is... I can't describe to you enough. And I'm sure to some people it's not a problem. But for me, I don't like how, like, non-fluid certain parts of the game are. Where, like, did I press R and hold R1 to get off the Chocobo? Hell yes, I did. Did I get off the Chocobo? Hell no, I didn't. Like, it just... certain things like that just make the game feel really clunky. And I can't quite describe why that is.
Is that it?
You have a cooldown before you can use another? Oh, in the Tales of games. Okay, I thought you meant in this. I was like, no, there's not a cooldown. I mean, like the cooldown being the ATB gauge, but otherwise, no. just seems to connect better in this game, though. I remember all the time in the first game it would just whiff, and this time it seems like you actually twist in midair. Basically, Cloud air combat is way better in general. Honestly, I was thinking this and I'm just not sure if it's true, but to me, this time around, it feels like Tifa is okay to use and Cloud is much more fluid to use. Whereas, like, in the prior games, I didn't feel that way, like at all. Where are you taking me, bird? I did not press to get on the chocobo. Why did that mount me on the chocobo there? Close range glass cannon. Yeah, I feel like Tifa needs some sort of like defensive skill. I don't know. Like, it doesn't have to be like a heal or anything, because there is chakra. And I heard people like in the first game being like, oh, chakra's so crap. And I'm like, yeah, well, every single time I'm on Tifa, I end up using it. So it's like, you can say it's crap, but it does keep me alive. Like, it doesn't heal too much, I get that, but... Because there's only 6 more things to discover here. Mithril Mine. Hey, no. If I could just jump off this with a chocobo, that'd be great. I think it's like the one thing this game lacks is actual fluidity in open world. And I feel like I'd have a much more positive opinion if, like, maneuvering with the chocobo was just better. Okay, so the tower's over here on the right. Area was Dark Souls of Darkness for a moment. Yeah. An emerald.
Give it all you got. Let's do this. That's it. No. It's on now. You're done.
There we go. Yeah, Cloud just feels so much more usable this time around. They made Tifa more glass cannon IMO. I can't tell what the changes that they made to Tifa. And I do remember there were some bosses and monsters that you fought in the first game where it was hard to like have Tifa stick like glue to them. But then there were other times where like Tifa was just great. And at least so far I haven't had any situation that I felt Tifa was great in. Now, I think part of that is I don't have her like movement abilities unlocked. But yeah, it definitely does not feel good right now in this part of the game. And that may be on purpose. They may just want you to use Cloud early. Did I actually do this? Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised the pro tag is like that, because that's how it is in a lot of Final Fantasy games. They make the pro tag like second best at everything, so that he's just a good like character, or she. And since you're always stuck with them in the party, you kind of know. Because that's like basically how Titus was. Titus was decent at a lot of things in 10. And his one real claim to fame was his actual speed, but he had decent attack. You could skew him depending on how you leveled his sphere grid in a decent way. Oh boy, 1,000 gil. That's actual loot.
No holding back.
That's that.
There you have it.
Come on. Nope. So it's R1 to mount on a chocobo. And if you hold it down too long, you remount. But also, you can just mount the chocobo by walking up to it. I see why they did that, but like, I can't tell you how many times I'm gonna accidentally remount the chocobo. Kind of feels like there's gonna be something here. Fun using plasma discharge on Tifa. You get it from the enemy skill materia. So, and okay, anyone in chat that has played, please, for the love of all that is holy, tell me where to buy materia. Because, like, I just want another cure materia. I feel like that is holding me back and gimping me so hard right now. And I haven't found any place to buy materia in Calm. The vending machine? Is that where it is? Okay. Yeah, I could not remember where you buy it. And I was like, for the life of me. And I asked several times yesterday and nobody had an answer. And I was like, oh, why? Why does no one seem to remember? But I get it. It's also probably because people don't have it.
The presence of a unique life form. Rare Alphadon variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. The docile disposition of the Alphadon led to its widespread adoption as a beast of burden. Applications included agriculture, transportation, and warfare. Variants like these, however, were valued in hides and tusks used for arts and crafts. Unfortunately,
Elemental weakness will pressure it. Also causes it to see red, strengthening its guard and beginning counterattacking. Others nearby will also begin to rampage.
the only remaining wild Alphadons can be found here, in the grasslands. Most are special, which is why we should study them thoroughly before they become a threat to our animals. Just know I'm cheering for you!
Let's do this.
I'm in trouble.
Be careful.
Yeah. Yep. I fucking knew it. I could not get the ATB. And it's so annoying on melee characters because the game gets punishing at times where it's like, oh, is the melee character low on health? Is the only way that they can heal using their ATB gauge? And they have no way of dealing damage at range? Cool, you die. Like that's... It's so frustrating because you know you can't get into melee without just getting your butt kicked. I like that. I like that challenge. No, I find the challenge to be annoying and unfulfilling. And I instead wish that that basically there was a different form of challenge. Like, there's so much I like about this system and the way they handle things, and there's so much I dislike at the same time.
Bring it home. All right. I won't give up.
Really? Dude, I'm behind it. And I guess I'm on the edge of the map because I can't dodge right.
Still turn this around.
See, I'm sorry. I don't like this. This is not good or fun at all. And oh, I'm in a bad situation and need to heal. I can't do anything.
I'm still
Time to burn.
You got this under control.
And if I had just not been trampled during that time and juggled like that, I'd have been fine. You can precision block. I can precision block, but I can't precision block that trample. I would gotten trampled still. And there you go. Cloud fell unconscious again.
I believe in you.
Gotcha. Bingo. Chill out.
Now,
Give him your all.
Spirit.
Bring it.
Though it was quite the victory, you were unable to complete all the objectives. Might you try again?
Do you get anything for completing all the objectives, Chad?
Cloud,
Cloud! I see.
don't you know it's rude?
Why? I didn't.
I don't
analyzed
care.
the battle data. I hope it's to your liking.
Instead of just item spam, easy breeze in 15. I'm gonna be real with you, Zero. Nothing about item spam was a problem in 15. If you had to use items in 15, you were doing it wrong. Like, you never should have gotten to a point that you actually had to use items because that game was easy. And I do mean it. Like, you literally just spammed Warp Strike on single foes and managed to use that to dodge. And then against multiple enemies, you just used your mixed magic and obliterated everything. Like, yeah, 15 is just like, God, it is brain dead action. It is like, I don't mind action games, but that to me, like, there was no point to it. Okay, so we're gonna have to come back to that because now I'm gonna have to go heal. Spam magic, yeah. Like 15, I almost never had to use any amount of like items or anything. It was just very much a just like go and laugh. Creature reminds me of something out of the Ice Age movies. Wait, the Toxarat or what we just fought? If it's what we just fought, yeah, totally. Totally. It's like basically an angry mammoth. What's Sucks though too, because I actually do have a pretty decent comp for this, because 2 of my people have the right magic materia on. So I just have to focus on winning. Add the vending machine. Yeah, it's fine. I'll deal with it after this.
Rare Alpha Dunk variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. The docile disposition of the Alpha Dunk led to its widespread adoption east of Berkeley. Application including agriculture, transportation, and even warfare. Barriers like these, however, were valued as a source of hides and tusks and bloodstream rats. Unfortunately, they are a notoriously difficult creature to raise in captivity, and were usurped by the now ubiquitous overworld. At present, the only remaining wild alpha dunks can be found here, in the grasslands. Most are neglected, especially these ones, which is why we study them thoroughly.
Yeah, see, like,
Before they become a threat to both animals and
you
humans.
can't do anything about the trample.
Gathering combat data on target. You've got this under control.
Time to burn.
And this time it just went way better, I can already tell, because I'm managing to keep it staggered.
No escape.
Wow! What a fight!
Get ready.
Wow! I almost feel sorry for that.
No escape.
Victory is almost guaranteed.
Burn. Let's finish this.
Also, do you lose your limit gauge when you die? The clouds seem to have gone away.
We accrued a lot of great data, thanks to you.
There we go. It was like post-game Sir Tonberry. Post-game? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm gonna be real. I didn't play any of the DLC for 15. I didn't play if there was like a new game plus or anything like after it. I went, I beat the final boss, and I got out because I did not enjoy the game. Like, it's probably one of the only Final Fantasies I've ever like done that for, where I legit just like, I didn't give up on the game, but I gave up on the game. I got to the end, I beat it, and I put the controller down and said I'm never playing this again. And like, still to this day, I don't think that was a bad decision. And I feel like, especially now, with stream, I'm a little bit more critical of games. And so like I'll often be like very vocal about what I'm not liking and talk about like what I think they could have done to do it better. I would have torn 15 a new one. Oh my god, I'm glad I did not play that on stream with you guys. Holy shit. I would have been toxic. Because I would have been constantly just pointing out like, oh man, they really fucked up the story here. Oh man, this is just brain dead easy. Like, why didn't they do this? Why didn't they do that? Okay, so let's go talk to the vending machine. I think it's up here, if I remember correct, at Oliver's farm. Not gonna lie, I'd like to see that. Yeah, and like, I don't think it's fair to it either now at this point, because they've gone back and they've actually done the DLC. But you know, I still hold the same sentiment that I did before of like, oh wait, no, there was definitely one like right there. Why did I come over here? Anyways, healing materia. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I probably should have grabbed the steel materia. I didn't realize that was the thing. Okay, let's see about equipment here. That's just flat out better. Wait, weapon skills. Oh, had I not unlocked this yet? ATB is king in this game. So I do have the fire and ice materia. And I think my only question at this point is it literally just the exact same materia blended? Is it literally the ice materia and the fire materia in the same degree? Because the only thing I want to know about that then is like, why would I want fire or ice? Maybe I guess for like a link? Like when you're linking two materia together? AP cost is higher. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, that seems odd. I'm gonna give him the steel one at least for now. Just so that somebody's got it. Yeah, you can see I actually just physically lack good materia to use at the moment. Utterly unbridled strength. Wait, isn't this already what unbridled strength does? I thought it already increased attack power. That's not bad if I'm worried about I'm gonna let that like I'm gonna lose it or something. I'm also surprised the game hasn't really given me much in the way of upgrades. Like, I'm wondering if it expects me to buy everything compared to the first game. Definitely need to put a healing materia on you though, Barrett. Holy crap. Oh wait. No. Recharge damage by 15%. No. 200 health. Oh, Red's got Ifrit and she's got Shiva. Interesting. Yeah, like, to me, Barrett, Aerith, and Cloud are the ones that actually need the ability to heal. Like, and if you don't have it on them, you're gonna regret it. Stacking buffs? Yes. Yes, stacking buffs. Wait. There's a life spring, a summon crystal, and a combat assignment I haven't found. Is it these? Are these still considered the grasslands? Must be. Actually unsure of where they want me to... Like, I must have to progress downward, but guess I go... No, because this was dead-ended. So I have to go, like, around instead. You see on the map marker are all considered grasslands? Okay, good. Hi, Chocobo. Let's see what happens if I head over this way. Oh, right. The Chocobo can go through water. Okay. I totally forgot that they talked about that.
Allow me.
Play its elemental weakness or hitting it in powerful attacks, make it flinch.
Possesses an incredible memory. And once you trespass on its territory, it can and will track you down in order to exact revenge. The Boo have a massive underground network through which they exchange information on food sources and predators. Frankly, it rivals Chadley's own network.
It rivals Chadley's network.
So don't you confused by their killer frequency chaos and unassuming demeanor. Further analysis of these crafty creatures will no doubt shed light on their communication methods, and maybe help us to improve ours as well.
Bundle up.
Analyzing biological data.
Here we go.
Oh, okay. God damn it. Pressure both fire and ice imbued enemies? Wait. Oh, so I have to actually cast fire on them now.
No escape. Going in. That's burn, that's it. No escape.
Oh, that didn't count as a pressure. That's annoying. Okay. Oh, that did count as pressure. Dang. Sweet. So we got it all done. I was like, honestly, if nothing else, I at least want the time limit kill done. So that if you ever have to refight it, you don't have to worry about time then.
Bravo! That was an extraordinary display. The data you collected will prove invaluable. In fact, we've already used it to produce a new combat trial. Check it out.
What? I see that Mai has already covered.
Yes, Chadley, you were useless. Let Mai take over. Okay, so that's the combat thing. I'm sure we're gonna run into Nidhogg, chat. Aha! I know that.
So, you sure this is safe? Air pockets of the block are damn near bottomless. Plus, there's that giant man-eating.
The people of the grasslands once believed that earthquakes would occur if they angered Titan. Calm's present-day harvest festival most likely originated as a ritual offering of props meant to appease him.
Oh. Yeah, game? Game? Okay, thank you. I don't know why it, like, wouldn't accept inputs. Okay, so this should be the final Titan crystal at least. Which hopefully makes Titan beatable. Should be good. I have no idea how, like, sensitive that is, because I haven't failed one yet.
That concludes our analysis of the grasslands. Now Titan will become an even more formidable ally. Though you have yet to obtain material, you'll first need to confront the Divine.
That's kind of interesting, because at this point, I'm really beginning to feel like Chadley probably has the most voice lines in the entire game. And that, like, that VA had to have made out like a bandit. Like, he almost had to have, right? Ooh, obtained a grenade. He's candy. Okay, I guess we cannot go down there. And there is nothing actually up here other than Titan. Okay, how do I get down? Is it up here? Yeah. Yeah, would you guys be interested in watching Ghost of Tsushima again? When it comes to PC? Oh, what? Cross the swamp on a chocobo to avoid Midgard's armor. What if I want to fight Midgard's armor? Because I thought it would be, like, unavoidable and I was going to have to confront him. I hope you made bank. Oh, yes? Okay.
Over there.
Look, it's Midgard Stormer.
What?
Come on.
Yeah, but I want to go to the purple glowy thing. A high caliber rifle? And it's like, no, I'm gonna equip that first. Yeah, it's just straight up an upgrade. Do you feel like this game makes itself worthy of its price so far? No. Certainly not, considering how they split up the singular game that is Final Fantasy VII.
Bring it! It's on you.
Guess it's my turn. Ain't no thing.
Like, I think it's a game that's worth, I just don't think it's worth the $70 price tag. If that makes any sense.
Another one in the bag. I don't see Sephiroth. Do you?
No. I don't.
Can we talk to the robed man? So he's just gonna chill, and there's no way to interact with him. All right, that's weird, but okay. Wait 10 years and get the bundle? Yeah, like I'm not even joking. That is actually the Giga, like the Giga Brain Galaxy Brain play is like, wait till the third game comes out, buy the inevitable bundle that they do to like shill all three of them. The internet has returned. I don't believe you. Chocobo senses something nearby. Okay, can it actually sense it? Thank you. Mugere metal. Area of interest discovered. Okay.
Don't overdo it.
I got something just for you. Pouring it on. One shot at a time.
Yeah, keep letting me use bonus rounds. I don't even care if it's wasteful.
Do that again?
Okay, there we go. It's Dedge. Lost Starter Wild, Stellar Blade. There is currently a Stellar Blade demo out on PS5. I saw the news earlier. So if you guys want to try out Stellar Blade, it's out there. I'm also going to tell you, just because a girl has a nice ass does not mean the game is going to be good. So, like, definitely wait until you see what the gameplay is like. Okay, so this is taking me to the life spring? Would not have thought there was a life spring up here.
Hey, this is planet's wisdom.
Ah, the more ass life spring. That should be the final life spring we need. Apparently there's like one thing I haven't done in the entire zone. Let me like fall, and if I die, I die. Yeah, I don't know why they don't like I said, to me this game is clunky. There's so many things that like they could have just made easier on the player, and they didn't.
Though a touch far from your current location, it's a rather short chocobo ride.
I don't feel like they make traversing the world very easy. Other than like, yeah, you can fast travel, which thank God they at least allowed that. Let me jump off a cliff into the ocean. Yeah. I think it's how they did it. And like I've explained this before too, that in a lot of games, there's no such thing as a Z-axis. And it really feels like that's the case here. Double checking here because there is a cache that I haven't found. Why does this feel like it's a trap and I'm gonna get into combat? Oh my god. There it is. Is that able to go in here at all?
Bring it on.
Keep it together.
It's on you.
Golden opportunity right here.
Come on.
I got something just for you.
There, bring it.
Stay down, asshole. I'm gonna make you regret this. One shot at a time.
Okay, weapon ability already mastered.
Come on, warmed up.
You see, like, that's the first thing I do is I usually switch to the character that got the new weapon, and I just try to spam the shit. And the reason why is because then once you have it learned, you can just slot it in and not give a shit. You have it. I don't even like Tang. You don't like the kick in the mouth, Tang? How dare you not like getting kicked in the mouth? This is kind of wild. I don't know what I haven't done. Unless it's like, chat, will it show a exclamation point here if I haven't done something? Or will it always show that because it's the community notice board? If you catch my drift. Am I just like stuck? Is there a way through this I haven't seen? Yeah, I'm asking, will the community notice board always display an icon like it has a quest? Regardless of whether or not there is one there. Yeah, this is wild. There's one thing I haven't done here, but it shows that I've done everything. So you guys can't see behind me, but it says that towers I'm at 6 out of 6. Combat assignments I'm at 18 out of 18. Summon crystals 3 out of 3. Life springs I'm at 6 out of 6. And photo relics I'm at 4 out of 4. So like, I don't know what it's telling me I haven't done in this area. And the only thing that I see that even remotely looks like it's undone is the community notice board. There's a 4 out of 5 at the top of the screen. Okay, so it must be that then. Only thing for me is I want to like get through this area and unlock the next one, but like I actually legit am kind of lost at the moment, and I am not sure like where the game actually wants me to go. Like I can see the through the swamplands like quest marker that I'm supposed to get to, but like it seemingly has me walled off. So maybe I can like go around the other way here, and maybe this is just an enclosure. That's what we'll try. Okay, this is where we were before. Yeah, like, I assume I'm gonna have to run into Nidhogg and fight him.
Is that dry land I see?
Let's go.
Uh-huh.
Easy there.
What the?
Hey, get back here right now!
Yup.
It disguised itself as an island.
Gee, I hadn't noticed.
Focus.
Jesus, dude. Okay.
Aim for the head, guys!
Careful. This thing's already pissed off.
Okay, that Devour ability is kind of nasty.
Ain't no thing.
Get back!
Hey, was it always this cold?
Not good. Everyone, keep your distance.
Watch the water! Damn it! I got this! Ah, gotcha! There! Bring it!
Thermal absorption?
I think it might be charging up.
Are you even able to dodge that? That just feels like that's a get fucked scrub.
I'm not going out
I got this.
Am I silenced? Wait, what's going on? I have no MP? What? Did he drain me? Okay. I'm actually gonna use an ether.
Now.
Which is wild because that's one of the first times in Final Fantasy I've had to use an ether in a long time.
All good.
Yeah, I don't know what that shit is, but I ain't dealing with that. I'm sorry, wasn't that supposed to like insta stagger it? It's like it didn't hit. The synergy ability just missed. Gonna have to toss a heal on Tifa. Switch my lock on. Okay, now it's on the cranial dome. Like, I don't know. Gonna use an ether on Barret as well. Time to win. The boss decided to move. I assume so, but I don't know. That's like, this game often feels like it just penalizes you at times, and that's like, oh, the boss decided to move, or like, oh, you got hit, so your ATB got consumed, but you got no benefit. Like, for instance, I didn't get an ether, and I'm willing to bet. No, okay, it didn't. I was gonna say, if I'd be willing to bet it consumed the ether. It did consume the ATB from that, though. Dude, that scorching breath spell is so fucking nasty.
Let's do this.
So, again, because a cutscene is playing, I used Blizzard, it doesn't go off, it consumes the ATB gauge. I'm sorry, I have to say it. That's bad. It's bad design at this point. Like, because this particular battle is so full, like, I don't know why they made this a thing for either game. It annoyed the shit out of me in the first one. I still don't get it in this one either. It just feels like it's unnecessarily punishing. This is where, like, I agree with people that say this should just be a turn-based game. If you can't handle the rigors of an action game and designing it, then go back to turn-based. I don't want to know what that is. Yep. Yeah, I feel like the whole reason I didn't stagger this fuck is entirely because it consumed all of the things before I would have otherwise, like, gotten it off.
Let's keep it up.
And he's defeated. I never even should have lost Barrett there. Like,
Is it gone?
I'm sorry, that's just stupid.
Cloud!
Like, the challenge, I guess, to me should not be dodging the game's cutscenes. It should be like, hey, the boss hits hard and I need to stay alive. Or the boss does this gimmick and you need to figure out how to deal with it. Not like, oh, it straight up just like I-framed you. MC death, game over? Yeah. Yeah, we were lying this whole time about, like, there being a third game. Oh, okay, no, we're just gonna hallucinate about Sephiroth. That'll teach it. These hallucinations are built different. Definitely somebody had some experience with acid trips.
You remember who I am?
Sephiroth.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
Sephiroth? I knew he was strong, but still. Those guys are looking for him too. They've got to be.
Yeah, I kind of get that feeling as well.
Let's not lose him.
Midgard Sermergon, you can now swim through the swamplands. Oh, sweet. Wow, chat, so we complete this. Oh, I didn't even realize you guys can't see the health. I'm sorry. Someone should have yelled at me to make Aurelia see through. But Cloud's at 73 health, Tifa's at 87 health, and Barrett's at 1 HP. I literally lived only because Tifa had a limit break. And like I said, it actually shouldn't have been that close. I should have had it staggered, but it ate like 3 of my fucking abilities. And that's definitely going to cause issues if you can't get the ability off. You know, I don't know if it's actually sorting these in order like it should be. Okay, it seems to. If I just keep going to the bottom of the list every time, it'll keep sorting it upward. All right, though, chat. That's going to be it for me tonight. Let me see who all's on. Like I said, remember tomorrow's stream is tentative. That just depends entirely on me. I'd like to get live, but just play it by ear. It'll probably be more of this, but if I'm not feeling it and I feel like something else, like with the gang or something like that, expect maybe some multiplayer shenanigans on something. I see Mr. CZ on, so I'm going to send you guys over his way. Again, if you guys enjoyed. Sorry I got a little pissed at the game there. It happens. And I will see you guys for the next one tomorrow. So, go CZ, my love. Good night.